a streamer and playing a TikToker. Playing a TikToker, y'all. Good shot, young. Top of the day, man. Man, so story of the day, chat. Check this out. So listen, my ass over here doing this damn app that you scan the code, right, chat? Whole fucking time, the code leading me down the fucking loophole, bro. I'm thinking I'm about to make money off this shit, y'all. Y'all know the fucking apps that people be using off the YouTube people videos. Scan this link, you gonna make some money, bro. So I'm over here playing this shit the whole time, thinking I'm about to get paid. Bro, this shit put me on a cool down, bro. Bruh, I was over there making the money on the shit, and it put me on a cool down when I failed one of the fucking missions, man. Can y'all believe that shit, bro? Can y'all believe it? Bro, I'm hot right now. I was sitting here for like 2-3 hours doing that shit. We watching Def right now, chat. We watching Def. Def playing a TikToker. Def in the look at Def, half player to half. I see you, Def. You better whoop that TikToker ass, boy. But yeah, man, I'm over here doing this shit, chat, thinking I'm about to get paid, bro. Whole time, this shit is not really what it seems, bro. Do not do that shit. Scan the app on people TikTok thinking you about to make money off playing games. That shit do not work, bro. And then it be saying it only take an hour and this and that. That's a fucking lie. I was just doing that shit for like 2 hours straight, gang. That shit didn't give me shit. Nothing. I made a couple dollars that you can't even cash out yet, bro. That shit's crazy, gang. Def team winning, though. He better win this shit. Look at Def team winning that TikTok. Okay, Def. Which one is it, TikToker? That one with the ball, the point guard? Which one is it? Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, I see it. Okay, I see it, yep. Is they live right now or no? Oh, I'm about to go to they live too. What's their name on TikTok? King Brandon, I see you came in my videos. Appreciate that, Brandon. Juan, what's up, gang? You send me the name there? I'm going to it. Individual was good. Make sure y'all tapping that screen, chat. You send it to me on TikTok messages. Let me see. Glass. Hey, my boy Glass in the live. What's up? My boy Def over here playing the TikToker right now, chat. Up in Premium. It's my duo. I'm trying to go to the person he playing TikTok page right quick. Died Hound was good. Drew Law was good. My boy Dep up in a match against a TikToker. They better lock in. Y'all got the lead. Damn, they better lock in, man. Y'all got the fucking lead. I'm trying to find that TikToker page. Hold on, press pause. What's their name? Which one? Wait, press pause again. What's their name, Def, so I can search it? What's their name? Go back to their names right quick. Ooh, hold on. Melski. Was good, chat. They trying to come back on y'all. Y'all better lock in. They're blitzing. They blitzing, my boy. What's good, little Manny?
Crash that forward, man. Crash it.
You got it. Come on, come on.
That's the streamer. That's the streamer right there. That's the streamer right there. Yeah, that's the one. That's their TikTok name. Hold on, let me see. That shit say not supported. Hold on. My other phone app. Reese, what's good?
Out of bounds.
Migo was good. Here on the Kev, CD, Reese, Migo, y'all follow up for me. Keep tapping that screen, gang. Drew was good. Hey, Booger was good. YouTube, Twitch, what's good with y'all? Make sure y'all sub up, bro. Appreciate all y'all on the YouTube right now. Make sure y'all subscribe. My boy Death playing his TikTok real quick. Green bean, Death. Oh. I gotta lock in, my boy. Make sure y'all subscribe, YouTube. PD the Gamer was good, boy. He said you running Prime? Yeah, it's a tournament against a streamer. It was just a quick match. Me and I'm about to come pull up and wreck with Def in a minute. Right after. Yeah, they is live, Def. You see me in a live, Def? You see me? What's up, Rolando? Lock in, man. We cheering you on and they scream, Def. Lock in. Rolando was good. Nari was good. Plucky Duck was good. Y'all tap the screen. Follow up. Playing against another TikToker right here. They live, too. Lock your ass in, Def. Did my comment pop up? That said go, Def? Hold on. He said me run his next game, son. Yeah, we finna hop up in the wreck, bro. My boy playing this TikToker right quick. Y'all better win, Def. Slime was good. Slack was good. I'm up in their little thing too. They said BTA when I joined. I don't even know. They don't even know. Hey, Def, who is that team you playing with? You know them? You know them or you team with? Randall? Yeah. He said Def screaming or he shared screaming. Yeah, he in the party with me. And we on the phone too.
Stay there.
Make sure y'all hit that follow button, chat. Everybody follow up. I'm almost at 5,000. If you ain't followed up yet, hit that follow button now, gang. Go sub up to my YouTube too. No Limit was good. Let's take this live to 10 right quick, y'all. Yo, appreciate everybody in the live. What's good with y'all? Hit that follow. So I'm gonna tell y'all what I was doing a minute ago, chat, right? Y'all know on YouTube, when you be watching a YouTube video, he said, Perennial, you're a bot. Dre, you a bum. You don't even know who you talking to. Hit that follow button though, Dre, before I do something to your account and you ain't gonna like it. Hit that follow button. But hey, let me tell y'all what I was doing though, chat, right? So look, check it out. You know when you go on YouTube, right, and you watch a video, right, and it say, scan the link so you can get paid, right? And you can play the games to get paid. Bro, I was doing this shit, bro. Y'all don't ever do that shit, bro. Take it from me, bro. You scan that shit, yeah. Yeah. Damn, my live is in the suggestions right here with key sticks. That's crazy. That's how I know I'm in the For You page right now. Nigga, on the side of this screen, my live is right under key sticks, nigga. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, Def, you better go crazy, nigga. You on the For You page on my shit, nigga. You better go crazy. But anyway, chat, don't do that shit. It's a scam. You're not gonna get no bread off that shit, gang. So you gonna scan the app and be playing that shit for hours. Gang, I was sitting there playing them games for hours. They talking about, bro, I was playing for 1 hour. I've made $100 already. Lie. Nigga, I was just sitting there playing that shit for hella long. Ain't getting no $100. Nigga, I got a fucking timeout. I lost one of the missions, and that shit gave me a timeout for 33 hours. I'm done. I would not be going on them apps and shit. Scanning the YouTube video, talking about, yeah, bro, make some money right now, bro. All you gotta do is scan my link. Bro, I swear to God, I ain't gonna lie, they had me going at first. I swear to God, you gonna think you about to get paid at first. I ain't gonna lie though. Maybe I'm just not good at that game. Maybe it might be a nerd-ass nigga that's better than me at that card game that I was playing. I don't know, because the shit is real, though. I'm going to keep it real. The shit really real. If y'all want to learn how to make some money off the app, I can show y'all. If y'all some nerds and y'all, no offense, and y'all just sitting there on y'all phones and not doing shit, you can just try to play the game. You connect your PayPal to it. I just couldn't pass $25 on the shit, so I couldn't get a cash out. Shit, some of y'all might. I guess it gave me a timeout because, you know, when you playing solitaire, and if you don't get all the cards and you run out of cards, so I ran out of cards and I ran out of coins to keep restarting my shit. So they burnt my timing. But I can get y'all the shit if some of y'all good at solitaire. I can show y'all and everything. The app is real. Maybe I was just failing. Motherfucker was making $1,000 off that game. Sit on it. Sitting there playing solitaire on their phone. I'm trying to see that the streamer. You said the streamer a girl, right? They must be in Discord with dudes. What's good, Willie? And my nigga Def right here playing the streamer, y'all. We watching. His team winning. I just said lock in the comments right there for you, Dan. Damn, we really in the For You page, chat. Now we under. Now we under key stick. Now we on top of key stick screen, chat. Keep tapping that screen, bro. Now we on top of key sticks. It's a small person. It ain't nobody big. He just playing a little TikToker. It ain't nobody big. I think they got like 500, 600 followers. It's the content though. And they employing him. You better whoop their ass, nigga. Steph, your team was just up 10, bro. Y'all niggas better not lose to this girl, bro. Y'all niggas better not lose to this girl, Def. Gang, lock in, bro. Tell them niggas lock in, man. What's this, overtime? Oh, my God, Def. Playing with. Oh, my God. Oh, man. I'm hella mad I ain't on the flow. He green that. I need a lighter for this shit. Hold on, chat. I ain't a lighter.
Hey, that's right. You got it.
Overtime. 3 minutes on the clock. Come on, man. Hey, chat. Make sure y'all hit that follow button, gang.
Get it going. Go screen. Got you.
Def, you guarding the person too, huh? They talking about fry that little shit. Ooh, they missed. Team hit it. Make sure y'all hit that follow button. Rack was good. Just small streamer. It's a girl, y'all. Think they name like Key. They don't got their picture up on their thing though. They just got like animated pictures and shit. For any one of you horn dogs out there thinking about going, you don't know what this person looks like to it. Qua was good. Hit that follow. I don't know either. I'm just saying shit. They all pussy shit. What am I watching? They say you hop on 6'8". I just got sold in 10s. I feel you. Times 100, man. Somebody. They did. However they doing the screen, they sharing it through their phone, I can tell. Come on, Dad. Y'all better not lose, man. It's a close-ass game. Don't lose to this person. Send me your clips, man, so I can put your shit up on there and tag this person. You know, we belt. Uh-oh. Lost the lead, my boy. 40 seconds. Come on, Dad. You better get it together, boy. About to lose to this screen, cause you're playing with them bums. Oh, oh, 28 seconds, chat. Damn, Def, I'm about to have to get off these shit, Def. Y'all about to lose. Good dunk, bro. 22 seconds. Def, you got me all in the comments rooting you. Come on, man. You got me in the comments rooting you, man. Nah, it ain't your fault, Def. It ain't your fault. I'm just fucking with you. Playing randoms. Yo, chat, follow up. Keep tapping that screen, gang. Damn, they say it's so. They're not fouling. Damn. 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 Definitely, you're my boy. No.
Oh my God, he went
No. No. Oh no. Oh no. Y'all had the dub. No, man. Y'all had it, bro. Damn, y'all had it.
Yep. You see it?
Damn. They start doubling you and shit. Your team didn't know what to do. Damn, man. Hey, they do need me in there, Jay. Hey, if I hop in there, bro, hey, you gotta tell that team run that back with me. Hey, I'm gonna come in that bitch and kill it. I'm gonna come kill that whole. I'm gonna kill that whole life. They gonna have to come to my shit, Def. Tell them rematch that. Pick your duo up. Swallow the damn butt. Oh hell no. Right. Mm-mm. Umar, where you at? Umar, where you at? Right. Mm. Hey, ask the streamer if they trying to run it back though. When we go ask them in they live. What's up, Pete? Right. All right, fuck it then. What you want to do? Dead ass. Are you on VR? Hold on, chat. No. All right, bet. I'm about to right now, gang. I got you. Somebody said, yo, this Jen, I just got unbanned. Bad, man. What's the word? Make sure y'all follow up, sub up. We playing Red Dead? All right, come on, go Discord. Y'all join up to the Discord chat. Damn, they start doubling my boy. They lucky I wasn't out there on the floor with him. We would have brought that shit home. Yeah, come on, you can run, gang. Come on. Yo, that, bro, they start doubling your ass crazy. Man, gang. Man, gang, they start doubling you crazy, twin. That's crazy. You would have brought that home, man. That's crazy. Hey, bring us. We need a lockdown now and a power forward, chat. Bring us a lock and a power forward. AJ was good. Man, they started blitzing you. I knew it was over when they got that steal. Mm-hmm. Nari said, I got a lock. I bet. Join up, twin. Man, I'm sick I wasn't there with you. Oh, you're a power forward? All right. Well, bring us a center now since we got a lock. We need a center now, yeah. Nari said he a lot. Mm-hmm. Nah, you good. Just use that because that plate is cool. Don't even trip. And then we finna just bring a big in. That way we have two locks, me and you. And then we just bring us one big on top of our power forward. So bring us one more big then, chat, so we can start. And then the moves. We just can't wait to hand them to you. Make sure y'all following up. He said, I got you. Come on. Hit that follow button, gang. I'm about to drop this Discord. I'm not fool. You not accused. I'm going to do what I got to do. Appreciate that follow. I saw you been lied to. This harm is not no Pharaoh gun. That's why I walked in on you to break that shit. And then add me up too on the game. That's the link right there. Bring that shit. Bring that shit. I'm speaking on social or dragon. It's 55. Shit, I don't know, like probably 30 or some shit, 20. I got been there where I've been looking, been with. Yo, Lost Cash was good. That bitch fool. I told that bitch. Bitch is gonna do what bitches do. What's the word? Let's get it. That's your account that you in here on right there? Or is it a different one? Oh, okay, okay. I spent 2,000 up on the leg. I spent like about 30 in my book rate. I spent like most. Shoot, idiot nigga. See, I am prostitutes. Damn that shit fool. Damn that shit fool. Damn that shit fool. Damn that shit fool. Alright, you got my invite to the thing game? Damn that shit fool. I blame it at you. Alright, we got our team. I'll be with them. And then them move. What's good, gang? I'm on a different profile. I looked at your shoes. Like, damn that shit fool. Look at your shoes. Like, damn that shit fool. Y'all follow up though, gang. He said they're new shoes, but them don't look new. They got two power fours. I mean, can they run big at that? I mean, if they good, they good. I mean, they got rebound. I mean, all right. He got 92, and he got hella pass act, so shit. They should be good down there. They both got defense. Shit, can shoot. All right. And he switched to another one, so shit. Nari, walk in. Y'all keep following up, tapping that screen, chat. 7-4, let's go. Yeah, hell yeah, Twin. I had to make another one, man. We locked in though, bruh. Let's get it. Let's start this game. Everybody go in. All right, we in. another 4 months later, I feel like moving. Like that. 30 in my birthday, I'm still like, damn that shit feel eight. Damn that shit feel eight. Hey, stop. Damn that shit feel eight. 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 Let me find at you, fool. I blame it at you. I be with them. And then their moves. And just can't wait to hand them to you. Damn that shit fool. And looked at the truth. Like damn that shit fool. Yeah, 662 was good. Y'all follow up, chat. Everybody in the live, follow up. Ain't that? Fuck, that's on me, bad pass. Sir. Real quick. We need a pound. I popped hurt. Her, she was fucking with a nigga, but he lame. Well, you catch him, I'ma go against the grain. Make sure y'all follow up, chat. Going through some things. Ooh. I had the lock, he probably ain't got no, and it's an AI on it. Ooh, shit. It's all good, it's all good. Should no get that. That nigga missed wide open. He ain't missing that. We good. Well, shit, now we know we got an AI. You can no dip if you got a little jumper on that bitch. Should have shot that. Good shot. I know. We great. Tokyo is good. Oh shit, that's on me right there. Fucking, that's on me. Nah, I was looking at some shit. That's on me. Good pass. Shit. Yeah, that's mine. I'm about to get his ass. I was looking at some shit on my phone right quick. He ain't getting no more of that. Come here. Fucking fucked it up. I released it too early. It didn't give me my note yet. Fuck. Yeah. Oh. I mistimed it. Fucking didn't give me my damn shit. Ooh. Bitch ass nigga. Man, put me under. Follow up a good chef. Snake up on it. Whole lot of chamber on my nigga. Bang. I pray to God ain't no snakes around me. Every nigga that I love Lance tunes. I think you judge but ain't memory. Then I know the house I don't mean. I said the shit don't mean a thing. I'm gang in particular bitches murder on my niggas. Play for keeps. I'm stand up and I'm trying cake OG driving me state to state. Break the face. Vaughn just beat his murder case on another case. It was coming in the corner. Fuck, I was about to pass that nigga. AI picked up. Nigga say that motherfucking AI stepped up. I was, man, couldn't do shit. Lost the ball and all. Good shot. Look, the same on this man. That's a quick to get down. That's a block. Slip down. Back in the nearest round. Sprint off line. Oh yeah. We can come in. Good shot, boy. Let's go. I'm coming around. Police are covering your sheets. Shit in this beat. Wrap your feet. Let's go. That shit should have said contested. They should have gave you a contest on that. Shit. Shit. Good shot. Oh shit, yeah, my dude was coming down. Good. Good shot. Bet. Shit. Still, boy. Nah, they hold your heat check. Damn. Damn. Damn, as soon as you get heat check, they hold it. Nada was good. Oh yeah. Take over. Oh yeah. Good dunk, boy. Oh yeah, that nigga hella done. Let's go. That motherfucker almost went in too. don't know. That motherfucker came down too far.
Get going.
Oh shit, that's my dude. Yeah, I was trying to fix some shit. What's that mean? Oh shit. He missed, he missed. They ain't paying attention over there. Damn, that shit is good as smooth. I know they get me from everything. They bounced in. Oh shit, this shit. They're blessing you. Keep it coming. You lucky was sticking. They threw a turnover on that shit. Yep, they had me stuck on that dude too. Right there on the fucking wing. Man. Damn. Stuff. Great fucking cherry picking. Got to hurry up and get down. Lead him. Watch the cherry pick. They cherry picking, bro. We gotta hurry up. That AI. Damn. All right, we got the last quarter. Miss. That's great. There we go. Fuck it, we'll take it. That's all. Damn. We good. 1 point. Nice point. Should have hit me. I had that nigga Dex too. I had this nigga Dex right there too. Board. Let's go. Fuck, AI. Ooh. 100% mother. Damn. Damn, I'm up top. Planet. Every freaking time. What it was. With the chicken. Yeah, chicken steak, he said. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he got eat, man. Yeah, ate done that one time. Yeah.
Goaltending. Count the score.
Yeah, he gonna eat them. Yeah, fucking dope, bro. Damn, bro. Yo. Yeah, bro. That's crazy. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck. There was a lot of forcing shots this game too, but everybody wasn't passing the ball. Between the whole team, look at our team. Everybody was forcing shots. Too much forcing. It was a lot of open. I was like looking at shit. Like everybody was hella open. Nobody was looking at shit. I know. Hey, I'm trying to go to the park though, Dev, bro. I'm not trying to play this shit. Yeah, I'm trying to go to the park. Like, yeah.
Injured in a car accident? If so, you need to stop now. It's probably common
Go back in the Discord, Dev.
$1,000. The settlement and measures payments our team of legal experts obtain for complaints. If you cannot bear this auto incident, feel free to send it to you. We don't want to waste your time. Watching?
Y'all can join us, chat. We going to the park, bro. Man, bro, they start forcing shots and shit at the end, bro. We had the game in the bag the whole game. I don't understand. I ain't got time for that. We had the game in the bag the whole game. And then they start throwing up everything at the end of the game missing. When they could have been swinging it to niggas that was open. I was open hella much. For sure. Hey, I know. And he was cherry picking, fast breaking, then they was just leaving them open. Right after we miss a shot. Every time we miss a shot, he already down court. Or even if we make a shot, he already down court. I'm trying to find a third. These niggas look trash right here though. Shit, you can get on your big, on your tar. I'm gonna just invite some people for threes after this, but yeah, we could try these niggas. Let's try these niggas. They look ass. Yeah, get on your, yeah. When we get, yeah. You could, yeah. Get on your 6 9, yeah. All right, come on. All right, hold on, Zay. Hold on. Man, bro, we should have won that.
And a substantial amount set aside for future.
Oh, I shouldn't have helped. Yeah, but he missed.
Suffering.
The shot. What JoJo Butt doing now? JoJo, you got off VR? Oh, no? Oh, you is still on your VR. Damn, I should have held it long. This nigga overreaching ass.
Come get it, come get it. Hey, yo, right here. Who's grabbing his ass? Step down. Yeah, come on. Come on, man, clear it.
Question the answer and find out what your cases were.
Trying to fucking run hella fast. Nah, nigga, slow your ass down right quick.
So, to minimize the amount of
Even a big man, bro. Oh my god, bro. Bruh. Damn, I should have reset that shit. He missed. Bitch. Now what, nigga? Now what, nigga? Bruh.
Hey, swing it. Come get it. Shot.
Take. Block was good. This nigga trying to stick to me hella tight. Okay, grandson. He stole that. Come on. Come on, 2K, bruh. 2K. Lil B was good. Info was good. Bro, no, that's 2K. That's 2K. How you steal that on the floor? The ball was already picked up. Bruh. The game is home. I'm not gonna lie. This shit home right now, gang. I know, bruh. This nigga ran over there. Fucking bitch. Man. I knew he was trying to pass it. I was trying to hurry up and steal it. This nigga gonna hurry up and pass like that. This bitch ass. Damn, I tried to hurry up. I knew he was finna pass it. That nigga running with his life on it, bro. He trying to hurry up, bro. Oh my god, bro. Devion was good, gang. Damn, bro. 2K just hold us out this game. I ain't gonna lie. 2K hold us out, bro. We had that, bro. Bruh. Man, bro. Damn. Bro. Crazy, man. Man. Yeah, that gave us bad luck. What's that need to over there? They finna take it already, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, it's Balfors? Oh, no, it's not Balfors. I'm telling you, I don't know, bro. Oh man, they don't know how to play game. I'm telling you, man. All we have to do is win the games. They messed it all up at the end. Hey, little buddy. Hey, they messed the game up all the way at the end, man. Yeah. No. Gonna go make some food. Oh yeah, we're gonna make sure to eat. You said what? Wait, which one? Oh, I know, I know. I got to do another one, bruh. He did another part to it too, bruh. He did another one, bruh. I need to post another one of them funny videos, bro. He did another one, bruh. He picked up 10 of them this time, bruh. He picked up 10 of them this time, bruh. All right. Oh, God. Good, y'all. Get a teammate right now, go. I don't got one yet. Oh, that was you do it for Granny, bro? All right, come on, lock in, twin. Hey, bro, we got to be able to get these boards, though, twin. We're going to have to box that damn buff-ass nigga out, all right? When we make them niggas miss. Yeah, we could. Yeah. Let's try this game real quick. Oh, they finna lose anyway. If they lose, get your boy. Yeah, let's go play threes. I was trying to run this back. These niggas finna lose. Damn. Where your boy at? He here already? Run it. I see him right here. Bet. You getting off it? Okay, what you finna do now? Huh? Huh? Finna get it? What's up, Ghost? Oh, Gio was good.
16-19. Yo, 15-12.
You got it?
Too much for him. 18-19. Come on, man.
Yeah, hold on.
Dad, you would guys.
Hey,
I spot. Say,
you got
then
graduation, gonna have fresh cut and fresh outfit, okay?
Yo, come on, man. Check up.
For your graduation, gonna have fresh haircut and fresh outfit. You got graduation coming up. You got to.
Shut up, shut up, shut up. Good boy, good boy.
Got to.
Who's watching here? Hey, yo. He's open now. 14-15. 17-18. Shot, shot, shot. There you go. 16-15. Hey, yo, ready? Watch the screen. Shot, shot. Get it. Set up, set up. Way to finish that. 17-16. 16, I'm back. Get there, get there. They're coming, they're coming. Hey, knock that down.
Appreciate that follow, gang. Yo, what's good? Baby threat, what's good? Yo, that's the word. Y'all keep following up, gang. He said, I'll be there in a few minutes. Bet. Terrence was good.
2-7. Come on, box him out, man. Shot. The way I get it, baby. Hey, balance it out. I got your help. Good boy. Hey, watch it. Oh, sit down. 7-6. 18-19. No. Watch the pitch. Let it split. Hey, Dad. Let it rain, baby. 10-8. Hey, right there. Here we go, Jack. I see him. Jump on him. 10-10. Swing. There you go. Shot. He get the ball. Hey, swing it. 13-10.
I'll be the body I'm chosen.
Hey, what's the score? Yeah, they can't handle you. 15-10.
Let's lock in. Oh, yeah, these niggas are trash, too. Oh, shit, a 78 on me? Oh, shit. Lock in, twin.
Check.
I got him.
Taking that strong.
You can't fly with me.
attitudes. Mm. Fuck. This nigga big ass hands, bro.
Check it.
He missed. This nigga outboxing me, right?
Oh, right here.
No steals. Wow.
The way I flush it down. 6-8.
Why didn't you that wide open? They didn't should have shot that wide open shot.
They got no answer for you. 6-10.
Oh my god. What is this burger, bro? Good board. Oh,
Yo, check it.
green. Good shot.
Hey, yo, right here. They don't know how to guard you. 11-10.
Katie. Oh, you gonna come up? I thought you was going Dex. Shot. Hey. We gotta watch that nigga in that black. Up top, up top.
Bring the rain. Yo, let it rain. 15-17. Come get it. 17 up. Let's go. 17 up.
can't do it with a 3, y'all. We can't do it with a 3. Oh shit, I meant to throw it the square. Fuck. Whoa. Good steal. Let's go.
I got him! Oh, right here!
Oh shit. Come on, I'm back. Damn, we beating these niggas and I was gone. These niggas bums. These the niggas that's in my life talking shit too. Shot. Still made it 32 in his face. You hella weak guard, you bum bitch. No way. Throw it back. Good shot. Guard, you're hella ass. Talking all that shit in my life. Look what you just did, you bum bitch. Retire 2K, little bruh. Your other partner's way better than you. Yeah, y'all the weak ones. Your other partner's LLL and them way better than you. You shit, guard. You're shit, bitch. You're shit, guard. LLL, Starless, all them better than you. And you got your fucking nerve to be in my life talking shit. I was chilling too. I was chilling, gang. I was chilling. You shit. You finna whoop his ass. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Screen that, Kaden. Good shit. Yeah, they finna get off my court. Yeah. Playing with bots, you pay the price. You playing with bots, and you a bot yourself. Get that to him. Bum bitch. Got your nerve talking in my live. Right, chat? He got his nerve, don't he? He got his nerve, don't he? He got his nerve, don't he, chat? Bitch. Grab that to him. Kaden. Come here. Kaden, your boy selling this twin. I was wide open. I just said come here like 10 times. Y'all throwing my shit, bro. Y'all niggas throwing my shit, bro. I just said come here like 10 times, bro. Both of you little niggas throwing my shit, bro. Swear to God. Yo, what are you doing, gang? Like, the fuck? Y'all throwing my shit, bro. Oh my God, bro. You niggas throwing my shit, bro. You niggas, bro. Oh my God. Now you want to overly pass the ball when they blitzing me, nigga? That's why I just got a turnover. Bro, y'all are the worst two little niggas ever, bro. Not gonna lie, bro. All that over dribbling trying to show off. I was wide open in the lane. Should have been throwing the ball, nigga. Hella dumb. Giving these niggas a chance. Y'all suck, bro. These niggas wouldn't even be catching up right now. Y'all basically selling my fucking lead, bro. Like, what the fuck? Get it dunked on. Bum ass nigga, bro. Damn, niggas wouldn't even be close right now. God damn, bro. That's why when I fucking say come here, that's what the fuck I mean. Like, damn. I'm still blocking y'all, because y'all don't listen. Don't like ill-mannered ass, dumbass kids. Nigga, I don't like it, nigga. When I say pass, that's what I mean. Now get your bitch ass off my court, guard, bitch. And y'all two bum little kids ain't playing with me no more. Shouldn't have to talk like that. I shouldn't have to. When I say come here, on the first time, pass it, bitch. The fuck, nigga? Guard now, stay quiet. Always scoring, stay quiet, bitch. Fuck you get. Shut up, bitch. Bum ass nigga. So you get for talking shit in my life. Pull up and got your ass whooped. Now what, nigga? Shut your bitch ass up, guard. You wanna watch your ass get kicked again? You wanna sit and watch it? You sat here watching me get on the spot, plotted and lost, bitch. You sat here, plotted, came up and lost. Weak ass nigga. I wasn't even here half the game. You fucking bum. You're hella weak, nigga. You're hella weak,
Got your
nigga.
nerve talking.
You're hella weak, nigga. You're
LL,
hella weak,
Starless,
nigga.
all
Yeah,
them
I'm
better
close
than
to your
you.
ass too.
And you got your fucking nerve to be in my
You
life
hella
talking shit.
ass.
Your
hella
other
ass,
partner is
bro.
way better than you.
You're hella ass, bro.
Guard, you're hella ass. Talking all that shit.
You're hella
He
ass,
did
bro.
32 in his face.
It's crazy work, twin. Damn, how long is this game?
Damn, we beating
chat.
these
Look
niggas
at
in
this shit from the beginning. Watch this shit from the beginning, chat. I don't even know what he was doing because I wasn't even here half the game. Imagine. You a bot, nigga. Nigga tried to pull up on me when I wasn't here, y'all. Nigga tried to pull up on me when I wasn't here, chat. Nigga tried to pull up on me when I wasn't looking, chat. Got his ass kicked. Now he going on. Now he going on. What's funny? Hey, what's making you keep saying, y'all? That nigga rank, bro. Ain't inside. Yo, we got another ranked person. Imagine. Damn, gang. You gave me another twin? I ain't even know. That's crazy work, ain't it? By the grace of God, Jack. Now we got something to brag on. Damn, that. Now we got something to brag on, chat. Hey, that's why you don't fuck with niggas, gang. Hey, that's why you don't fuck with niggas when you ain't ready for that shit, chat. Look, that out flip with the mustache. Look at that shit, chat. That's why you don't fuck with niggas when you ain't about that. I said, ain't no more. Chicken's gonna be made too. That's why you don't fuck with niggas when you ain't ready for that. He done ran out my fucking live like so fast. 44 in Tennessee, 76 in Tennessee. Ain't that crazy, right? Belt, bitch. Now you getting posted, nigga. Tried to pull up on me when I wasn't looking, huh? Thought it was sweet. And I had just walked off, lit. I had just got up and went to the bathroom and told my chat, hold on. They tried to pull a quick one. Bum bitch. Bitch. Let's go. Can you special ed? My whole stream see me yelling at you saying, pass it, pass it. You niggas retarded. Ain't no carrying. Y'all slow special ed. The game wouldn't have been that close. My whole stream see me yelling, telling y'all, pass it. I'm wide open. Don't you think I would have got shot? Dumbass me, retarded kid. You didn't carry shit. I would have scored. You dumbass niggas almost sold me. That's why you blocked right now. Bum bitch. Nah, I don't want to hear that my bad shit, bro. Y'all already blocked off my list, gang. Go on about your business. That's why I don't hoop with kids no more. You niggas almost fucked up my glory moment. Dumbass kids, bro. Get up out of here, bro. Niggas almost fucked up my glory moment. Dumbass. That's why y'all need to stop trying to show off and listen sometime, nigga. How many times I gotta say, hey, come here, gang, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. Said that shit like 10 times. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck, I gotta say it that many times, nigga. Fuck yo, my bad, nigga. Anyways, cat, another fucking belt for little JT3 in the YouTube. How about that, bitch? What's up, Pete?
Oh
44 in
shit! Come
Tennessee.
on, I'm back.
Damn.
Your shit, bitch.
Damn, gang. He
Yeah,
said I
y'all the
got
weak
0.
ones.
Didn't I just
Your
dunk on
other
that nigga right
partners
there, chat?
LLL and them way better
Didn't I
than
just
you.
dunk on
You
that nigga right
shit,
there,
guard.
chat?
Your
This
shit,
look, that's the same nigga that's 44 in Tennessee.
bitch.
Bitch.
Your shit, guard. LLL, Starless, all them better than you. And you got
I got Cliff Madness coming for you, boy. I got Clip of Madness coming for you, boy. Get ready for that tag, nigga. 44. How you niggas be ranked and getting paid for that? Bum ass niggas. Now what? Bot bitch. Keep being a bot, little bruh. Keep being a fan. And look, let me tell y'all the whole story, chat. Story time. Story time, chat. Story time. When I first walked in the park, little nigga followed me. He seen me get online, instantly joined on me. So BckdoeJoe's online? Oh shit. Ran up in the park. I'm standing there waiting for my rematch, trying to get my nigga Dep. Dep left. We just lost to somebody on the 2 spot, chat. Right? The little nigga walk up right behind me, looking at me. Just dick eating. Looking at me, looking at me. I'm like, what this bitch ass little nigga want, bro? You feel me? I'm gonna keep it 100. I invited him the other day, but he didn't want to join. So I'm like, all right, since you want to act like a bitch still, fuck it. So when he walked up behind me right now, I blocked him. I unadded him. He like, oh, bro, why you want to add me? Why you want to add me, bro? Didn't say nothing to him, bro. Didn't say nothing to him. Some other little niggas walked up in my stream like, let's run it, BckdoeJoe, let's run it. We went to the 3s. I'm like, all right, come on, let's go run. We hopped on. We played, we won the first game. I walk off. Why this bitch ass little nigga was trying to plot on me the whole time to play me, bro? He was trying to plot on me to play me the whole time. He got his fucking dreams crushed. Pulled up on the wrong one, dumbass kid. Now he hurt. Sitting there looking at my life, sick, stomach hurting. Dumbass, the fuck you get? Should have thought better. Dumbass kid walking up behind me, following me because you see me online and shit. Dumbass. Now I just baked your ass. What you gonna do now, twin? 44 and what? That? What state is that? Why niggas be ranked and they getting paid for it? Bop. Imagine, right? Let's talk about it. Hey, guard. All that talking you was doing that time, you and Need VC, remember? I'm gonna switch you down. Yeah. Yeah, I got the switchy. Yeah, remember? Eat that shit, nigga, because I finally played you. Remember, you didn't want to play me that day. I kept telling y'all, come on. Kept on trying to get y'all to come play me. Y'all were crying and running. Finally got you niggas on the court. Now what? Didn't even have my duo. Didn't even have Randall's. Belt, right? You ran into that lightning thunder, little bro. That's why you don't try to fuck with niggas when you ain't ready. You pulled up and wasn't ready. Pulled up with your homeboys and wasn't ready. Should've went and got Starless, little bro, because he better than you. Should've went and got Starless in there. Way better than you. You suck. Weak ass nigga. Now what? Now I clipped you. Now we laughing at you all stream. Now what, little bro? All that switchy shit, you ate that shit, huh? Talking about you got a switchy. I'ma switch you. Yeah, nigga, I'ma hit you with the switch. Blah, 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 blah. Arguing with me, right? Saying you got a switch and all that, right? But get your shit spanked, nigga. Imagine. With random on my team. Fuck bum. Now what, nigga? Clip your shit, nigga. You know you finna be on the clip of doom on TikTok, nigga. 44 in Texas and 70. They need to take y'all rank, nigga. They need to go on and take that shit from y'all. Y'all don't deserve it. Imagine, right? It's crazy. Vet 2 and Vet 3 just lost to 3 starters, right? Bums. Imagine the 2 bums I just lost to. And then the niggas I'm playing with had no communication. I didn't get to talk to them at all. They were selling me, as you seen. So how couldn't your full team beat us? Y'all had no strategy, no decency to beat a team of randoms that's not even communicating with each other. They're watching me through a stream when it's kind of delayed because they're not going to hear me at the same time as the moment of the play. Y'all just ass, little bruh. Think about it. Fucking bot. Weak ass niggas. Imagine if I would have had Death for T3. We would have overkilled y'all bums. Just whooped you with randoms. It showed me how weak you is. You don't get to say nothing else to me no more. You better kiss my feet anytime you see me, bum bitch. Bow the fuck down. You fucking bot. Piece of shit. Got another fan in here watching. Who that? Oh, that's Lil Paid. Oh, what's up? Yeah, they watching my vids, man. Yep, I heard my voice on the mic. What's good, man? Y'all follow up, man. Appreciate my real supporters, bro. Caleb said, yo, Joe, what's good? What's good, twin? My duo ain't even known. I'm just over here catching bums with randoms right now. Ain't that crazy? These niggas letting me actually whoop them with randoms. Weak ass niggas. These weak ass ranked niggas, I tell you. I tell you, chat. You said, shit, I'm getting PlayStation Plus tomorrow. Hell yeah, gang. You need to get back out here. Season 7. Hey, 0 for 7. Whole time them niggas was ranked, twin. Trying to pull up and sneak up on me. Whole time they just got they shit spanked, twin. Whole time they was ranked people, gang. It's crazy. Them niggas was ranked the whole time, bro. Trying to sneak up on me, gang. Just got they shit spanked, nigga. Straight belt. Number 44 and number 70 something in Tennessee. Ain't that Tennessee? That's Tennessee. Tennessee. That's Memphis. We just whooped them Memphis niggas, man. Yeah. Memphis niggas ain't fucking with me, man. We just whooped them Memphis niggas, man. Yes, sir. Them weak ass Memphis niggas, man. Them number 44 in Memphis, bro, you ass. Number 70 in Memphis, pack it up. The clip of doom is coming for you, man. Y'all need to start getting a check for that, bro. He said, hey, wait, I'm from Memphis. Damn, twin, you got the wrong niggas repping your fucking state. I just put that iron on niggas. Want to see it? Look, you got the wrong niggas repping your state, twin. Damn, bro. Look at this shit, gang. Got the wrong niggas repping the state for you, gang. And they tried to sneak up on me. Thought they had me. Look, while I'm playing with randoms. 2 bum little niggas. Look at that. Look at that. Got the wrong niggas representing you in the Big Ten, gang. You got the wrong niggas repping you in the Big Ten, and they all veterans. God damn. Tell them niggas throw the game away right now, gang. Starless, get your homeboys. Tell them niggas throw the game away. Lost the back door. EJ, where you at? Go get EJ, Starless, LL. Go get all of them, guard. Go get them. You lost, twin. EJ wouldn't have lost to me that bad. He way better than your weak ass. You suck, nigga. Neither would Starless or the other nigga. You just ass. He said, man, they embarrassing me. Man, they embarrassing you. They embarrassing y'all. You got to think about how many people in Memphis. And 2K gave these niggas the top 100 spot. They embarrassing y'all. Man, imagine. And they all veterans. Look at my weak ass team.
That's exactly what happened. That's what I was afraid of. Vegas building another.
Oh, hold on, I gotta go back.
Even okay.
Look at my weak ass team. Look at my weak ass team. Starter 4, starter 5, not including me. But look at these two. And they all just lost to that, right? The nigga got colorful beads in his hair. Look at my team. Beads. Look at the beads. Focus right there on the beads. It's crazy work, ain't it?
Right about a time feel great. Use this word and translate.
Damn.
I felt grateful
He said, well, it do be the starters that be very good. I ain't gonna lie, it do, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They pissed me off though. I had to crash on them little niggas, so I ain't giving them niggas no props right now, bro. I had to block their ass, bro. They was selling me. They almost made me lose, bro. Fucking bum ass niggas. Ain't giving them no props right now, bro. I had to block them niggas, bro. Bro, niggas start feeling themselves too much, bro. What bump not? Bro, what casual players need to realize when you having a good game, keep it good. Don't start trying to show off and be like Mike. You gonna fuck the game up. And then a nigga gonna get mad at you and not want to hoop with you no more. Even if y'all win, a nigga like me. If we already having a good game, we whooping niggas ass, whooping some raw niggas, why do you gotta try to be like Mike? No, pass the ball, keep the game going good. Niggas almost cost me my glory moment game. Until I ain't fucking with them niggas no more, bro. They talking about my bad and this and that, bro. And I crash. And it's fucked up that it happens just like that. And that's example for anybody when you in that moment with me, just keep it flowing good. Why would y'all do what they did and then I'ma crash on you and not want to hoop with you no more? Now I'm finna execute them out the video. I'm not finna give them no props in the video. I'm only finna brag on myself and whooping these rank niggas, and I'm not finna mention them at all. It's scoundrels, right? But I don't give a fuck. Shouldn't have sold me, bro. Shouldn't have made me pissed off, bro. I'm not finna give them niggas no props in the video. Not a word about it. I'm finna brag on me, my little points, and whooping them rank niggas. I'm not finna say shit about them. That's the price you niggas pay, bro. Stop playing with me, gang. Like dead ass, bro. When the game going good, keep it going good. Stop trying to be like Mike. Niggas almost made me lose. I shouldn't have had to crash out on niggas, but I shouldn't have had to, gang. The game was already flowing. It was already whooping ass. Today is Thursday day. Paragraph day. This the mom already read it out there? Okay, let me read this out one more time. Okay. I felt grateful when my mom. No. That's a great one right there. Okay, I'm gonna let you do it so you can focus up. All your worries, get it all down. You can focus up.
Make me check what you did last one. Got that.
60K on that.
Yeah, that if they can still go jump around it off. And we got to still go early. So let's go earlier. We got, but I ain't gotta wait.
There's 3 y'all that can say.
I know I'm gonna be looking right now. I ain't doing nothing but talking to you right now. I'm just clip farming right now. Camera check. I'm just clip farming right now. Them niggas done fucked up giving me something to brag on. They done fucked up, chat. I ain't gotta do nothing but brag right now, chat. Look what I just beat, chat. Y'all wanna see?
You
Look,
guys
chat.
know what happened. You get
Look.
screwed.
A bum
Yeah.
ass bitch that been talking shit to me for months, chat. This beef that been going on for months, bitch. Look at that shit, chat. Look at that shit. These what y'all niggas got representing Memphis. I need to do a vote, chat. I better vote these niggas off the board. Vote these niggas off the board, chat. Okay, wait, let me read it up right quick, before you get all the way up. And let me check just 2 things. Okay, so this is an example sentence and he made his own. Okay, this is a slide, Dookie Slang. This is a slide, but look, come here. This is what I see we're gonna work through right here. You see your use?
My nerves, that's all.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Look at me. See this view, this week.
I told her.
You just look at my face. Kind of curvy just a little bit.
Where? Let me.
Like it's not right. It's you.
Oh yeah, I told
It kind of is a view. So it's like curvy. Like you. Well, anyway, that's like. Yeah, that's a capital R right here. Everything else is.
That's hell. I don't know why it's sorry too.
Oh yeah, right. Everything else is perfectly. Yeah, just put that you. Put that you. That's it.
And this supposed to be an A. Did I write it wrong? He didn't write it. So he needs to erase it.
It's that little hook. Yeah, he overhooked it. Overhooked it. Just erase the little hook on.
But he don't care, bro. You can do it.
Come here, come on.
It's like the easy way.
You're that great show. Yeah.
Why you not racing?
You're trying to start on the step there anyway. And so he just got you know how to drive. Let him see it at his right.
I did the other day. Still doing the same thing. It's a like that. The minutes need to be.
And I'm gonna show you two things you don't gotta fix, but you need to listen to this. Look, you messed words. That's it. You really right. Just literally two things. Good generation, I can see that's a good
I
thing.
know, that's why I'm gonna take away his game. I already told him
It's
I'm
just you
gonna
went off the lines right there. And you know that's not supposed to do that, right?
Okay, yeah.
You know that already, right? Okay, well, whatever. Next time, make sure you stay on it. And you're aligned, like all the other ones.
We keep saying that.
Right. I'm trying to get a lot of shit out there. They got this just here. Oh, God. How did you touch it? Well, they off Monday, y'all. So when I get off Sunday, when I get off Saturday, if y'all woken up, we can drive. Or go Saturday early. Sunday early. Okay? Because I'm going in Friday and Saturday, 10 a.m. to 6. But when I get off, I said, we have to now we go early Sunday because then we off Monday. Sorry. That's Tuesday. First one get the man on the told me you don't get here. Fucking so today at 11. No sleep. That's why I do all supposed to stay up with sleep. Yeah, he said the man open Tuesdays and Thursdays. So he had to be scheduled for Tuesdays. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. We back on these niggas' ass again. Look, chat. Check it out. Hey, guard. Hey, guard. Go find Starless and EJ, nigga. Hey, guard. I know you still watching, pussy. Hey, guard, you pussy. You hurt? Hey, little bro, your soul hurt? Little bro, we celebrating off you right now. It's been a long time. I've been trying to catch you, nigga. Now I finally caught your bitch ass. Now your bitch ass a bad wood. Damn, guard. You in this new wood, twin. Now what? Go tell Switch a nigga about this one, twin. Cause I am. Go tell Switchy about this one, twin. Cause I am. Matter of fact, I'm about to send it to his DM right now. Ain't this your RL? Ain't this your homeboy from school, twin? Ain't this your boy, twin? He gonna be like, damn. You finna hear about this, guard. Yes, sir. You know you is. You finna hear about this, guard. Yes, sir. Get ready.
That's exactly what happened. That's what I was afraid of. Papa Pig is building another portal. Oh, Susie! What are you doing? We're going to the desert.
Tried to sneak up on me when I wasn't looking, chat. He thought he was slick.
You legit went into the world of Minecraft. What is wrong with having face? Oh, man. That is Susie.
You missed it, Flacco. Flacco. One of these little niggas that be talking hella shit to me in my life.
Yeah.
Annie Rank. What is it, chicken? Annie Rank, Flacco. Look.
Do
I
not
got another clip on the way.
know what happened.
Look, Flacco.
Yeah.
You came late, twin. You came late, twin. I got another clip, twin. Another one. Another one. Number 44 in Memphis, Tennessee. Number 76 in Memphis, Tennessee. Damn. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Damn, damn. That's what they putting on for Memphis, huh?
We're not seeing Dad, give me your dad. Get swallowed.
What, the chicken?
Oh, because it's hot. He did put the fan right there.
It's
You waiting on it to calm down, Dada?
waiting on it to come down?
Waiting on it to calm down? Okay.
He looking a mess. Whatever. I'll take it. Whatever.
Wait, do you want it? No? Okay, you give it together. It's for the noodles.
Okay, Dada. This is barbecue. What you want, Dada? Right.
He is tired.
Yeah, he tired. He tired.
Over the slaves. Come on, Daddy. Come on. Just say it. It ain't something wrong. What happened?
Man, he annoyed from that little work, bro. Ow, bro. For real? It's probably his too. It's probably his too. Dada, your too? No. Right. You sure, Dada? Bro. I can't stand when he be like that. For real.
Since you so hurt.
I'm about to do some reactions, chat. Let me do like three reactions, Flacco, twin. I'll probably play some rec when it get nighttime. I'm about to do some reactions for a few hours, twin. I got some crazy shit to react to right quick. Yo, chat, I got some crazy shit. Hey, if y'all want to stay tuned and watch this shit, y'all slide to the YouTube. I'm about to end this TikTok because they be fucking putting my shit in the whatchamacallit. But I'm gonna clip it on YouTube. I mean on TikTok so I can post the clips. Come to my YouTube, Lonnie man. All y'all come to YouTube, chat. Come to YouTube. Let's get it. Back to YOLO podcast over there in the YouTube. Hey guard, how does it feel, twin? How it feel to get your ass kicked like that, little bro? Cause I know that if you still watching. AT3, I know you watching too. T3 a quiet watcher. He be over there funny, sneaky watching ass nigga. T3, I know you just watched that shit too, gang. Hey, I'm about to tell Switch why his homeboys going out like that. AT3, if you on, join Discord real quick. If you on your game, join Discord, T3. Hey, why that nigga go out like that? You know you got that noti T3. Hey, why that nigga guard go out like that, gang? Hey, guard. The world want to know, twin. Why you go out like that?
Absolutely awful news for Lil Durk has just come out. Some new paperwork has just been released, and it looks like Lil Durk's going to be.
Alright, boys, we have some extremely bad news for Lil Durk. Defendant Wilson's application for reconsideration of detention order. So there's a motion from DD, Durk's co-defendant, asking the judge to reconsider letting him out on bond. In our society, liberty is the norm and detention prior to trial is a carefully limited exception. They list 3 reasons. First, the government cannot carry its burden of persuasion under blah blah blah. Mr. Wilson's alleged role is materially subordinate to every other charged defendant. All the alleged participants are in custody and the alleged enterprise is dismantled. Further, since the original detention hearing, the government has itself narrowed the allegations against Mr. Wilson, removing a specific allegation that Wilson was responsible for paying the alleged bounty for killing SR. It's kind of wild how the government can just change the indictments whenever.
That nigga better not be snitching on Dirt. OTFDD, you motherfuckers all snitching on him. Fucking jail, motherfuckers. Oh shit, y'all. What the hell? It's done. Jeez Louise. I should have put them sodas in the fucking refrigerator. I'm so. That shit looks dry.
Whenever they realized they did something wrong. They already changed the indictment with Durk about the lyrics, because Durk's attorneys proved the lyrics were written way before the murder. They weren't written after the murder. Second, Wilson has already spent more than 18 months in pretrial custody, and the trajectory points to much longer. I don't think this trial's happening in August. The government has informed the defense counsel that it is considered filing supplemental charges by June 3rd. The new charges would add 2 alleged incidents as direct evidence, including the conduct the government had affirmatively withdrawn from its case in chief 3 months ago. So it sounds like they've gotten new information. If I were to guess, someone flipped. In these other cases, supplemental charges of that scope will not permit the August 20th trial date to hold, and Mr. Wilson's pretrial detention is poised to become indefinite. Third, Mr. Wilson offers a fulsome surety package. Demonstrating strong family support, these serious financial commitments combined with stringent, comprehensive conditions can reasonably assure his appearance and the safety of the community. So they're desperately trying to get DD out because they know it's going to be much longer. This trial won't happen in August anymore. Here's this.
Hold the fuck on. We gotta pause that until I'm back with my food. Oh, and then I got some more shit to react to, chat. We need to figure out why the fuck niggas backdoor HK and they talking about this shit. So we finna go to this shit. Oh, while I was talking to my friend, that did Teen Moms, that dude Barry. He asked my friend from 50 years. He fucking did Teen Moms.
You did with Ashley. I know Ashley.
Yes.
I didn't watch Teen Mom though.
Did Teen
I didn't watch Teen Mom, but I know Ashley.
He gonna fucking
That
shit is crazy, bro. Right, but I think they was on like the new one they made, you know? But that shit old though, like you know, the series itself never changed. Right. Yeah. I'm trying to fucking of course, and I was just gonna put some fucking chicken on the plate and noodles, of course, too. Okay, do you want some of these chickens now, Woody? Now you sure? Let's like some extra barbecue on this boy. Gonna do the accent. They on this YouTube talking about crazy shit. And they talking about it's just gonna get crazier and crazier because we already in the future and shit. And we is to see the craziest we've ever seen in life coming to come on the social network thing. We is to see more and more crazy. What about women?
Oh, that was his little.
Yes.
He put some noodles on his plate.
You don't want it so much with chicken.
What are you gonna get some? Okay. Damn. Never mind, I'll just pick it.
Oh, y'all are so little, girl.
Yeah.
That is little,
Joe don't eat like that, like
Oh my God, that is little. He is.
Here, Dad, come eat some. Come. I'm eating it.
That ain't gonna have me stop. Oh my God. I'm trying to have to drink some of this soda right now. Like, I think I gotta go. Oh, sorry, I'm ready.
Oh, Dale's right there. That ain't your plate ready.
Your plate is ready. Oh, let's let me in.
So your lunch is ready.
Oh, God.
You.
Yes. Hey, look for sure. No, for real. I ain't seen them since. I ain't seen them since. No, for real. Huh? You lying. Why they they gave him a fake ass two people? Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Alright. Or should I? Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat first actually, man. I'm so hungry.
First time.
I'm about to put some up on this thing. Oh. You need some extra barbecue?
Oh.
I do. Alright, chat. Let's get this shit on. Y'all come up in this live for this reaction, man. We got a nigga named Mick Chicken that joined the server, huh? Mick Chicken? What's up? You got your plate? You
You want to eat movie?
can always get that plate up. Get that plate up to the homeless. Okay, I'm gonna walk it out to the cats, okay? You don't want it.
Just I'm tired.
I'm tired. You can put it up for later. Okay. Are you gonna eat these crackers? Want a honey bun?
Joe, long as you eat honey bread inside of the eating food. That would make sense. No, Joe.
Honey bun, huh? Here you go.
Oh. So why
See you later.
honey bun?
No, please. It's the engine in the back
Specific
and the trunk
incidents that
in the
they're going to
front.
add. At some point, these charges are coming. In February 26, so 4 months ago or whatever, the government withdrew its
Engine in the
proposed
back
Rule
and the trunk
4.4b
in the
evidence
front.
concerning the 2022 Chicago incident. So they withdrew it. They
First
got
one
rid
to
of it.
one.
They referred to it as the Chicago incident on May 13th. So 7 days ago. The government informed defense counsel that is considering seeking supplemental charges that would charge the Chicago 2022 incident and an incident from 2019 in Atlanta as direct evidence in this case. Oh shit. Here's an old video of mine about the 2022 Chicago incident. It's the murder of Stefan Mack. Here's a quick summary of what they think Dirk did in 2022. CH1 is a snitch, by the way. Mack arrived at YPC at approximately 12:07 p.m. on January 27, 2022. At approximately 2:22 p.m., while Mack was still inside YPC, a 2014 black Chrysler sedan with tinted windows carrying the shooters drove into YPC's parking lot. The Chrysler was initially parked on the east side of the parking lot, facing YPC. At
I'm trying to come back
2:25,
for this
Chrysler
murders. Come
moved to the
on
west side
now.
of the lot, facing eastward. The shooters
Leave
remained in the
Dirk
Chrysler for
alone.
approximately
I
40
hope this ain't what
minutes.
the feds
These
trying
boys
to
were in the
use
car
as
for
their
40
killer punch.
minutes, lurking, waiting in the shadows.
No, Dirk, you gonna
There
be
they
gone
are right
forever.
there. Those windows are tinted as fuck. Mack exited YPC and began walking across the parking lot at 2:59. As he walked toward his car, two masked individuals emerged from the Chrysler, one from the driver's side door, shooter A, and the other from the front passenger side door, shooter B. They began shooting at Mack, who fled eastbound away from the shooters. Concerning Mack's autopsy and the record of evidence at the crime scene, shooter A pursued Mack on foot and shot him to death with a Ruger AR-556 rifle. Ran up on him with a rifle, man. Ring camera footage in an alleyway. After killing Mack, shooter A fled eastbound away from YPC. As he did so, the ring footage captured shooter A yelling something to the effect of, "Marley, yo, come on, Marley." you killed someone and you're screaming names out loud to your
Hella
friend.
dope.
Is that someone's name? Don't tell me Shooter B's name is Marley and he was calling for him. A Ruger AR-556, bearing serial number, blah, 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 was recovered in the backyard of a vacant residence. Rode through the AR in someone's backyard, only 0.1 miles east. Not even that far. Literally right down the damn street, bro. You gotta do better than that, disposing of a murder weapon, bro. FBI's awaiting analysis to determine whether if there was a rifle to use to shoot and kill Mac. The Ruger AR-556 rifle was purchased by individual B at a federal firearms license located in Atlanta on October 1st, 2020. Wait, what? Shooter B purchased the weapon? It's not a stolen weapon? Why would they kill someone with that? What were these boys thinking? Information provided by victim 1, who was YPC's security guard, stepped outside the parking lot and was shot in the left leg by Shooter B. After shooting victim 1, Shooter B fled westbound on YPC on foot. The shooters abandoned the Chrysler in the parking lot with one of their fucking phones in the car. Like idiots, dude. There's Shooter B running. I believe Montgomery is Shooter A. Chrysler was reported stolen on January 20th, 7 days before. They found his fucking phone in the front seat of the car. Oh my god, just sitting right there. Right in the center console. Look how dirty this fucking car is. Information provided by Apple. Subject phone 1 belongs to Montgomery with the email address and everything, bro. There's DNA match between biological material recovered from subject phone 1 and Montgomery. This guy's cooked, bro. Member subject phone 5 placed a call to individual C's phone. 3 minutes later, approximately 3:45, 45 minutes after the Mac was murdered, individual C contacted the AT&T using cell phone number blah 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 and reported subject phone stolen. Individual C, is that the girlfriend that was reporting the phone stolen, right? From earlier? Or am I tripping? Law enforcement interviewed individual C. Oh no. Identified herself as Montgomery's girlfriend. Okay, I wasn't tripping. Verified her phone number and had been her telephone number for years. She related that AJ, a nickname for Montgomery, is a criminal and a felon. She related that she knows AJ has been convicted of a felony before unlawful use of a weapons. She's never been present for any of Montgomery's arrests. And they have her.
Al Muratsuchi for Superintendent of Public Instruction. Teacher, public school parent, education committee chair. Wrote the law keeping ICE out of our schools. Al Muratsuchi, Superintendent of Public Instruction.
It feels like a certain kind of magic. Maybe it's the Australian sun, or how the sky is always a shade of blue. You can actually feel time slowing down. Is that a thing? I'd bottle that feeling if I could. That's the Australia effect.
Leaving meetings with more questions than answers?
Is the budget approved? Who aims to follow up?
Stop guessing and start growing with HubSpot.
On camera, walking into a Walgreens, and then walking out and going into the stolen vehicle. Clearly, she was with her boyfriend who was driving it, the stolen vehicle of a car that murdered someone. These people are fucking cooked. Identified herself as a woman in surveillance footage from Walgreens and Jimmy's Burgers. Individual C said that individual X drove individual C to Walgreens and Jimmy Burgers. They found her Facebook. There's a picture of her with Montgomery. Preston Powell is Shooter B, he believes. Plastic cup with Rising Grind written on it. Rising Grind, let's go fucking kill someone. Was recovered in the front seat of a Chrysler, where Shooter B was located, and they found his fingerprints on the cup. He's cooked. And there it is. Uses the nickname JB Marley, which is the same name Shooter A yelled out minutes after the murder of Mac, as depicted on the ring camera footage. I can't believe how stupid some people are.
They're trying to get this nigga Dirk for Stefan Mac murder too now. Come on,
you can't make mistakes like this if you want to be free, dude. How do you think you were going to get away with this? You yelled your boy's name, running away from a murder. Subject phone 1 that was left in the car received 3 incoming calls from subject phone 3 on the day of the murder. I believe that subject phone 3 was used by Powell on that day of the shooting to call Montgomery. These 3 calls were made at 3:02, 3:03, and 3:06, which were minutes after Mac was killed. None of the calls were answered because it was left in the Chrysler. Subject phone 3 is registered to blah blah blah, which is the same address listed as Powell's home. I believe these 3 calls were made from Powell to Montgomery in an attempt to find out where Montgomery was, because they left in separate directions. We know all that. Lord Dirk released a song called Aha after Mac was murdered. So on February 22nd, almost a month after the murder, he releases a song. I believe the song can be reasonably interpreted to be references to Dirk having people killed. We be sliding through they blocks and they don't know we have. Buddy ass got shot and we ain't claim it, but I can show his ass. I mean, that's kind of vague. See, lyrics is bullshit. I need more specific lyrics with a nexus. This is horse shit. That's vague lyrics, bro. That doesn't mean shit. What else they got on Dirk, bro? I believe these lyrics can be reasonably interpreted to be a reference to Mac's murder. After Mac was murdered, an unknown individual recorded YPC surveillance video of the murder on what appears to have been a separate video recording device, possibly a cell phone, and distributed the phone to others. Additional lyrics from the same song. My brother D thing just got killed, and I've been slow since, but we got back on the ass. I bet they
I
know
think
this.
I used
It's a
all
reference to Max Murder for
trying
reasons
to
stated
open one.
further below in sections
See if you got a
describing law
document
enforcement's
yours
review of jail
correct.
calls and social media
Or it
posts.
did
So
get
here's where things get
so
dicey, boys.
small.
Montgomery and Powell have been... My cat is sitting on me, by the way, and she's so fucking fat. She's 15 pounds. I want to kill myself. On February 19, 2022, Montgomery was arrested by Illinois State Police after fleeing from a stolen vehicle. The phone he had on him revealed the device-used cell phone number and was activated after the killing. They discovered a series of texts. Oh, no, man. Here we go. Between Montgomery and Powell, the two shooters, boys. So this is like 2 weeks after the murder. From Powell to Montgomery. What's up with OTF? Montgomery to Powell. Nothing. Powell to Montgomery again. What do you mean they're not paying? Montgomery to Powell.
They need
We
to
wait
pay
and he
that
comes up here on the
money.
17th. Powell to Montgomery.
They got few
Stand on
days.
that. Why you
Pay
with
up.
Dirk and them? Powell to
Oh, yeah,
Montgomery.
pay
Did
up.
Dirk gave you that money? Not a
Oh, yeah,
good
they
look.
ain't shit coming
They
out.
named
Ain't shit
Dirk
coming out.
after killing someone 2 weeks prior, wondering where the money is. All right, so that's the
I can put this
2022
doobie in for
Chicago
now real
incident.
quick, though.
All right, shout out Dirk all day. He reported back in April that one
Wait,
of the
what was
shooters
that?
in the
No, these
2022
kinda-
case,
hold on, let
Preston
me see.
Powell,
These
took a
actually-
plea deal. Mike City AJ
These
pleads
actually
guilty
better.
admits to having committed the murder with individual B
Yeah,
in
these are
exchange for
actually
money
better.
from individual C. Sentence should be between 30 and 45
Right.
years. Now let's
Ooh.
talk about their murder again. Defendant and individual B were to shoot and kill victim A as consideration for the promise and
Sarah, you
agreement
right
to
there?
pay a sum of money from individual
Oh, that's
C.
you, Dad?
Now common sense tells me
Cut that fan
individual
off of
C
that right
is
there.
Dirk. And this kid is snitching on him. But I have no
The white one.
confirmation, but that's what common sense would say, right? Because they already were hinting at that in the paperwork previously. So this is fucking terrible for Dirk. Now, the 2019 Atlanta incident that they want to add charges for, I think is the Dirk and Vaughn situation that they had happen, where they apparently shot someone, but I think these charges got dropped. Yes, the attempted murder involving Dirk and Vaughn was dropped in 2022. Prosecutors accused him of attempting to rob and shoot a man. Fonnie Willis dismissed the charges against Dirk using prosecutorial discretion, meaning the state does not choose to continue prosecuting the case. Some online rumors claim investigators later viewed Vaughn as the primary shooter, but there's no official public court ruling saying that.
They say around 5 in the morning on February 5th, Lil Durk, whose real name is Dirk Derek Banks, and his co-defendant Devontae Bennett were seen on camera involved in shooting Alexander Witherspoon, a person police say they knew.
They were hanging out. They went to the studio to make music.
The rapper and Bennett listened to the evidence against them in court. Police told the judge later that night the victim, Banks, Bennett, and others went to a nightclub, a gas station, and ended up in the parking lot of the Varsity. That's when Witherspoon said he was robbed and shot.
He said his chain was snatched off his neck, and he had $30,000 stolen from him, and they stole the vehicle he was driving.
Police say Banks was seen on tape shooting a gun.
You see Mr. Banks' arm out the window firing several shots at the victim, towards the victim.
Banks' attorney says this is a celebrity witch hunt.
Were it not for the celebrity status of these two individuals, then this would be an aggravated assault.
Banks released a single "Turn Myself In" the day he turned himself in. It's gotten almost 7 million views. The prosecutor charging this wasn't just a robbery and shooting, but gang activity. She put a Chicago detective on the stand to testify that Banks and Bennett are members of Chicago gangs.
Is it possible to continue your affiliation and even commit crimes when you move out of Chicago if you're in a different city or a different area?
Yes, ma'am.
So I think this is the 2019 Atlanta incident that they're talking about. Unless I'm missing one, which is very possible. But yeah, this is terrible news. Dirk's trial is going to get delayed, and he's going to get more charges in the next week or so. Hit subscribe, thanks for support. Peace out, boys.
Icon has the tools pros trust. From wrenches to storage solutions, diagnostic tools, and more. Built to last and backed for life. Pick yours up today. Icon. Tool truck quality, unbeatable value. Only at Harbor Freight.
Molly Tibbetts. This case is her story. This case is the story of Molly's disappearance and the story of Molly's murder.
This is the Molly Tibbetts missing persons case.
Molly Tibbetts.
Molly Tibbetts.
But after that, when T-Roy happened, y'all, I promise you, man, like, that corrupted folks. It was almost like he lost his whole way of life.
I have shot multiple times. Critical condition. Location is that? 45 on the front porch. A couple to the head, one to the neck, arm, head, and more than likely that's where he was when he was shot.
Why is they saying that? Y'all know his homie killed him, man. Y'all know HK got BckdoeJoe, man. That's not my work, man. Stop saying that's my work, man.
I don't know nothing.
Listen.
I don't know nothing.
You talking to me. This ain't no snitch shit. I just need
to.
I just need. That's what I'm saying.
Ain't no snitch. I don't know what.
No. Listen what I'm saying.
Alright, bro.
He don't know nothing. Listen.
Okay.
Be advised, victim on the porch is extremely critical.
Now, many people may have heard of King Vaughn, his best friend T-Roy, which is why after T-Roy passed, Vaughn would go on to call himself V-Roy in remembrance of his best friend. Now, T-Roy lost his life while in the store, as it's being alleged that he was out looking for his ops. He would be in the store when he was spotted by guys who he was into it with, as they all surrounded him. That's when another individual would later walk into the store and at point-blank range, shoot T-Roy dead in his chest. T-Roy would stay in the store as the suspects fled, and he fought for his life until the paramedics came. As he was taken to the hospital, later on he would tragically pass away due to his injuries, and this would spark something into his younger brother, who went by the name of HK. Now, some say that HK wasn't in the streets, although he was familiar with them. Yes, he hung around the guys and knew of them as well as they knew him. However, after his brother passed away, he would make it his business to get revenge for his brother, and even go as far as getting revenge when he would be the one that did take the life of his brother's killer. But as y'all know, there's always a crazy cycle within the drill community where these guys take lives but get theirs taken, whether it's through avenging or revenging, and it just repeats itself over and over, and the cycle go on to this day. I bring that up because shortly after he would avenge his brother's death, AK will end up losing his life over what some say was a robbery, while others say it was due to a robbery, while others would say that it was due to a backdoor. To this day, from the outside looking in, there's no clear confirmation if HK was unalive while he was involved in the robbery, or if it was an old robbery that he was confronted about, or if it was a backdoor situation. But some do believe that it was a man from Wiz City by the name of Lemon that may have unalived HK over a robbery that happened prior. Here's a post taken from Reddit explaining the rumors surrounding his death, as it is stated, quote, "Word around the streets is that Lemonhead from Wiz City was the man who unalived O-Block HK. It is unclear which was the true motive for Lemon unaliving HK. One day prior, Nuki from Wiz City was unalived. One wild rumor is that HK had some involvement in the death of Nuki, which many believe was a backdoor by MTV members. Another common rumor was that Lemon unalived HK after HK tried to rob Lemon inside an apartment in O-Block. The third rumor that reigned for Lemon unaliving HK was that HK robbed Lemon prior, and Lemon confronted HK about it when HK upped his firearm first, but Lemon unalived him. Wiz City and O-Block are both BD sets that are cool with each other. Many members have family ties, so for Lemon to be inside Parkway isn't strange. Not to mention, the block was jumping due to there being a big party. It was confirmed via the FOIA of White Girl MOB that BckdoeJoe was present with HK, and it is rumored he was with 2 other people. Duke is close to the brain dead BDs from Wiz City, and a lot of members from O-Block are still cool with them, which is why HK's sister was angry at HK's homies for being cool with Wiz City, and especially some members being cool with Lemon. Now, we're not sure, once again, who he did rob, if he really did rob Lemonhead, or if it was just a civilian, but there has been a running rumor that he did in fact rob somebody and was allegedly unalived by a civilian. Whether that's true or not, a lot of people are saying that during his unaliving, he was trying to rob somebody. And allegedly, he was with 600 members, so if they are saying that BckdoeJoe was with him, it's a strong possibility that maybe the rumors are true. This is also where the rumors come from in reference to allegedly BckdoeJoe 600 having something to do with it, because not only was he allegedly there, but fans realized quick that right after the news came out about 600 BckdoeJoe passing away in prison, HK affiliates will begin posting them. As y'all know, in Chicago, people may not speak much on bodies, but they sure do throw hints, especially by posting people who were victims whenever someone who is rumored to have something to do with their death passes away themselves. HK's sister has been very vocal as well when it comes to his passing, believing wholeheartedly that he was backdoored by his so-called friends. In a series of tweets after he passed away, she would tweet, quote, "Every time I think about my brothers, especially Hakeem, and how a MF backdoored him, I see red and be thinking about killing a MF. Hank could still be alive if he ain't hang with haters. Hashtag facts, y'all know that though. N-words don't go after their ops no more, they snake their friends. Hashtag long live Hank. Keep y'all grass cut, ninjas out here snaked out, no bull ish. Hashtag long live Heck. It's so much ish I be wanting to say, but I'ma just shut the F up." Then she would take it to an Instagram story post as she would say, quote, "MF can't really F with my brother, but still F with the ninjas who had something to do with him not being here. P." So was it a civilian or was it Lemonhead? I'm assuming that only the people that's closest to the situation and these guys will know what really happened. But when it comes to posts like this one from Ide, who hints towards not being able to trust people, would make it seem like HK's death was a backdoor situation, being that he hints to not being able to trust anybody. Now on another note, HK, who was not only blood brothers with O-Block T-Roy, but he was also brothers with O-Block Slutty, who tragically lost his life trying to protect King Von the very night that King Von was unalive back in November of 2020. So unfortunately, their mother lost all three of her children, HK, T-Roy, and Slutty, due to gun violence in Chicago. This is a very unfortunate situation that many parents have faced in Chicago, whether it's privately or publicly. So we're going to get into the video explaining the life and death of O-Block HK, a normal kid turned savage after losing his brother, forcing him to want to get back, but lost his life shortly after he actually did. So shout out to Funa for the video. I'll leave a link to the original video pinned in the comments so you guys can go to their platform and show some love. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, hype the video so we can get into the algorithm, and if you not subscribed to the platform already, make sure you do so now.
What would you do for a loved one? If someone killed the person you loved most and the police refused to arrest them, would you take matters into your own hands? Well, the subject of today's video was forced to answer that very question. The subject of today's video allegedly became a cold-blooded killer following the death of his brother and allegedly went on a crazy vengeance spree for him, similar to the movies Kill Bill or John Wick.
And you know what's crazy, right? The thing about this is a lot of guys, whether you in the hood or wherever, a lot of them fell victim to this same thing where they were chilling. They wasn't no type of gangsters. And even if they was, it wasn't like they were out here catching bodies left and right. However, there was a definite family where they feel like they was rebelling or they had to do something because nobody else was. You got to remember, these guys got every bit of their brothers, their cousins, their uncles, sometimes their fathers, sometimes their children. They lose their life and they feel like there's no hope because the cops ain't going to do nothing, especially in Chicago. So sometimes they say, you know what, I'm going to take matters into my own hand. And this is similar to the other guy by the name of No Limit Drench, right? Or Wet 'em Up, whatever you want to call him, where they unalived his father and within hours, this man allegedly, because he wasn't convicted for it or nothing, but it's alleged that he went and unalived at least 4 people within hours of his father passing away. Crazy.
The subject of today's video is not other than HK, and today we're going to be telling his story. But before we get into the video, please be sure to like and subscribe. HK, real name Hakeem Murray, was from the south side of Chicago. More specifically, he grew up in the Parkway Gardens complex on 64th and King Drive, better known as O-Block. He was the younger brother of an O-Block member named Slutty and the younger brother of another O-Block member named T-Roy. T-Roy had a crazy reputation in the streets and was known for allegedly being one of O-Block's top shooters. O-Block primarily consists of Black Disciples and beefs with sets such as STL/EBT, 051 Young Money, Taekwon World, MOB, and Jarl City.
You know another thing nobody talks about? Nobody talk about the fact that younger brothers tend to follow in their older brothers' footsteps. And sometimes it's like peer pressure. Especially in the hood, to where if your older brother was known as like one of the crazy steppers, he was just one of them guys, you start to think mentally, whether people really think this or not, but you start to think mentally that you have to be just like him so they don't call you soft or something like that. So these guys end up being something they really not, or doing things they really don't want to do, trying to live in their bigger siblings' footsteps.
Block is allied with sets such as 600, Front Street, THF 46, and Lamron. HK's brother T-Roy tried to keep him out of the streets and make sure that he stayed on the right path. Well, eventually, tragedy would strike, and this would allegedly cause HK to jump into the streets head first. On February 14th, 2017, just before noon, T-Roy, real name James Troy Johnson, was inside of a store in the 2000 block of East 71st Street. As T-Roy was standing around in the
The essence of driving is gripping the road, keeping momentum, and responding with precision. A brand by Hankook, a tire that fits. Laughlin, official tire partner of TGL.
On the front lines, you do the hard thing because it's the right thing. PG&E, on the front lines for us all.
The LAPD says there was an argument just before the gunfire, and it all unfolded just steps away from a busy taco stand.
NBC4's Camilla Rambaldi joins us live from the LAPD headquarters after talking with witnesses. Camilla.
Hi, Jonathan and Kathy. Telemundo 52 spoke with the brother of the man who was killed. I also spoke with one man who was working at the taco stand last night. He told me he heard about 7 to 8 gunshots. Let's go ahead and get you to some video from earlier. In this clip, you can see several bullet holes in a fence near the stand. The LAPD says the shooting was reported just before 2 in the morning near the intersection of Holmes and Slauson Avenues. As you mentioned earlier, there are a number of businesses in the area. Police say a man walked toward a car and there was some sort of an argument. Police say the man was then shot and the shooter took off in a car.
Young Hefe felt uncomfortable, started walking to his car, and then a homie followed him to his car. That's when the argument ensued, you feel me, with the dissing and everything. And then young Hefe, they say he shot 6 or 7, maybe 8.
Our topic is pertaining to the shooting I did the other.
All right, y'all. Now, it's looking like things aren't looking too good for No Jumper co-host Young Ant Hefe, who many have seen on the No Jumper platform and didn't think much of him. Thought he was cool, laid back, and stayed out of trouble. And we don't mean it in a disrespectful way, but I'm sure nobody expected that he will be the one brought in on a murder charge, especially being that it seemed like he was just on No Jumper, doing what he had to do and minding his business. Now, I don't know about y'all, but I said this before and I'm going to continue saying it. No Jumper is cursed. And I don't know what it's going to take for guys to figure that out, but whether you believe it or not, time after time we are showed examples. And I know I'm being funny by saying it's cursed, but I really mean that something isn't right when it comes to that platform and guys that go on there. I want y'all to check out what Charleston White had to say to Adam, as Charleston White was up there recently, and the two got into a heated back and forth. Check this out.
So if this is not a negative podcast, why wouldn't someone of upstanding with a career come sit and talk about the other side that you guys promote?
I just think there's certain kinds of careers that you shouldn't be trying to get fame off of.
But you're not trying to get famous.
Now, you could do it once you're no longer a prison guard.
No, this is not.
But while you're a prison guard?
Nobody gets famous from this podcast, by the way.
That's not true.
Name one.
People.
Name one.
Crip Mac, Brick Baby.
Crip Mac before.
Whack 100.
Brick Baby before. He was hanging with celebrities in Atlanta before. Wack was already famous before.
Brick Baby will tell you he wasn't famous.
Brick Baby was in Atlanta with who? With what niggas out there with the rolling 60s? Hanging with some celebrity niggas? Long before your podcast. That's how we know him.
He knew some famous people, but he wasn't really famous like that.
Wasn't he with the famous niggas before he got to your podcast?
99% of the people who watch No Jumper who know Brick Baby is
You ain't made nobody famous. You made Jason Love famous.
No, he was already coming.
No, he wasn't. I didn't know who he was for a minute until he put that. You didn't make him famous.
I made him more famous.
No, you didn't.
No, he'll tell you that.
more famous. You just said you just said.
Jason told me that 90% of the time when people come up to him on the street, they bring up me.
He made you more famous.
I made him more famous.
He made you more famous.
I was the more famous one.
This is the biggest video you've ever had.
I was the more famous one. Of course, I had to make him famous.
Take him out of it. And what is the video?
Take him out of it? What about some other dude?
Put another in there. It's not shit.
No, yeah. Some other guy would have still had a similar experience, right?
They wouldn't have had the peak views that he had.
Now, this isn't the first time Adam22 has spoken on him giving a platform to melanated guys where he says he's taking them off the streets, putting money in their pockets legally, and helping them out. However, one thing I know about people in business is that both sides tend to bring equal value. Yes, he has the platform, but there's also a reason why he's bringing these guys on there, which is because they bring something to the table as well, so it's an equal opportunity. However, I would also like to point out that even though he does bring these guys up to the platform, those same guys he mentioned are the same guys who have also went down while at the podcast. From Crip Mac, Brick Baby, Almighty Suspect, Loose Cannon, and now you have Young Ant Hefe. Now, it had just been revealed that Ant was arrested in LA on May 19th by the LAPD Robbery Homicide Division and charged with felony homicide. His bail has been set to $1 million, and so far, police haven't released any concrete details on why they believe he is a suspect in the homicide. Now, Ant's co-hosts Munchie B and Lush will notice Ant's disappearance on the podcast, not thinking nothing of it and didn't think he was arrested, but instead they thought maybe he was just running late or probably had a family emergency. But they will later confirm that he was in fact arrested and the news is actually true. Now, when it comes to this information, the first person I seen break the news was YouTuber Seti Nash, but Seti Nash will go on to make the claims that allegedly Young Ant Hefe may have had involvement in Big U's son passing away.
Breaking news, bruh. Supposedly, Ant Hefe is the one who killed Big U's son, Baby Huey. Boy, if this is true, if he's the one who did that, who pulled that off, bruh, it's gonna be an ugly ass summer. Y'all stay the hell out of LA when the feds is in there anyway, so there ain't gonna be too much going on. But after that World Cup, bruh, it's gonna get uglier than ugly.
I don't see that video on his Instagram anymore, so I'm assuming he deleted it because he may have found out the real reason why Young Ant Hefe was booked. And you also had a bunch of people in the comments at the time when it was up calling the accusation cap. So either he figured that it wasn't real or whatever other reason he deleted the post, but it's not there anymore. Now, according to sources close to the situation, such as Poetic Flacco and others, they would state that the real reason Young Ant Hefe is booked was due to a shooting that took place at a taco stand when he was just trying to get some food. A Bloods gang member would address what happened as well and what led to the shooting on live. Y'all check this out. Now, ironically, Young Ant himself just may have slipped up and told on himself, allegedly, during the YouTube video he was creating. And then he will partake in another sus video where he seems to be crying, alluding to him doing something he may regret later. How he got it, who knows? But he's breaking everything down on top of showing the footage concerning what happened the day Ant allegedly took a man's life. Would he be able to claim self-defense, or was Ant Hefe the aggressor? Who knows? We shall see. But let's get into the video. Before we do, make sure you hit that thumbs up button, hype the video so we can get into the algorithm, and if you not subscribed to the platform already, make sure you do so now. Let's get into it.
This Hefe murder investigation just took a turn for the worse. Now, the family of Hefe has tapped in. Other people from different communities in LA has tapped in, and we have more information. Hefe was arrested yesterday a little afternoon by the Robbery and Homicide Division. If you watch any one of Hefe's videos from yesterday, Hefe literally had tears falling from his eyes, as you can see right here. So Hefe was stressed out, or he knew something was coming down the pipeline. He was literally crying in his videos.
You another one like the other one.
I don't know what bro was going through. I'm praying for his mental health. This gotta be a tough time for Ant, man, because I ain't never seen Ant that emotional. Now, upon information and belief, people began to connect Ant Hefe's arrest to a murder that took place yesterday in LA at a taco stand.
The LAPD says there was an argument just before the gunfire, and it all unfolded just steps away from a busy taco stand.
NBC4's Camilla Rambaldi joins us live from the LAPD headquarters after talking with witnesses. Camilla.
Hi, Jonathan and Kathy. Telemundo 52 spoke with the brother of the man who was killed. I also spoke with one man who was working at the taco stand last night. He told me he heard about 7 to 8 gunshots. Let's go ahead and get you to some video from earlier. In this clip, you can see.
Now, remember I told y'all, this is going to play a big factor. For one, they're going to see where the man was shot at. And if it's any in his back or side, or if it make it seem like he tried to get away, that's not a good look. 2, they're going to take into consideration the amount of shots that was fired at him. 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 is okay, right? So I guess disarm or make sure that somebody is down. But once you go anywhere to close to 10 shots, how are you going to explain that you was basically trying to defend yourself when you fired about 7 to 8 shots?
Several bullet holes in a fence near the stand. The LAPD says the shooting was reported just before 2 in the morning near the intersection of Holmes and Slauson Avenues. As you mentioned earlier, there are a number of businesses in the area. Police say a man walked toward a car and there was some sort of an argument. Police say the man was then shot and the shooter took off in a car. It is unclear at this point what led up to the argument. The family of the man who was killed has identified him as 30-year-old Deshaun Coleman. They shared a photo of him with our team. Here is more from his family and reaction from a man who was working at the taco stand.
We don't know nothing. All we know, we need justice. He was a good person, a loving person. He took care of everybody.
We hear some people yelling, like yelling bad words, start fighting.
Did you hear the gunshots?
Yeah, I hear the gunshots. I hear like 7 gunshots, and that scares me. I didn't move. I was frozen. Like, no zero nerves. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know if to run or to stay.
The question of the day is, did Hefe commit this murder? Well, to answer that question, let's take a look at the footage of the murder. And yes,
now before we get into the footage, remember I said this. What he's going to have to also prove is that it wasn't premeditated. And when I say that, he's going to have to prove that I was trying to leave and he kept following me. Would the footage show different? Who knows? But it has to show everything that he's saying. If it doesn't, he could be in trouble. Now, we only heard one side of the story, which was the guy started with him. And of course, you know, to be innocent, you're going to make it seem like you wasn't the aggressor. But maybe, let's say, maybe young Ant Hefe was doing or saying more than what he's admitting. Maybe he started it. Who knows? Let's see.
I got the footage before the police. Don't ask me how I got it. I don't even know if I'm privy to share that information. I don't know if, you know, who gave me the footage will even want me to say it. but just know I got the footage of the murder, okay? The reason why people believe that Nhefe may be involved in this murder is because one of Nhefe's vehicles may or may not have been at the scene when his murder took place, okay? One of Nhefe's vehicles may or may not have been at the scene when this takes place. This car right here may or may not have been one of the vehicles that Nhefe used to drive to No Jumper. But the driver of the vehicle never actually gets out the car. When the altercation play out between this group of people, somebody runs into the passenger side of one of Nhefe's vehicles, allegedly, and they drove off. This right here is the gentleman that was shot and killed, him right here. Now, they're having some type of disagreement with some individuals there. So while they're having a disagreement, you're about to see this guy right here is about to get punched. Now, when he gets punched, the person who was shot and killed, they all began to move forward. Now, when they begin to move forward, somebody comes from around the car and
was going back and forth because the guy started with him. He tried to go back to the car, the guy followed, then he shot. But clearly, that's not what happened. Now that the footage is out, it shows that it was a fight that ensued, and a person knowingly, instead of fighting or anything, he took a gun out and shot into the crowd, and then also try to shoot others. That's not self-defense.
Now, this guy right here is about to punch him when he turns his back. I'm not gonna show the footage, obviously.
And who that look like?
Now watch. Now, I don't know why, he has no situational awareness whatsoever. He's standing close as if to speak. He's about to get punched. Watch. 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 Boom. Now he's about to launch at him and punch him right now, right? He spots him about to punch like this. He punches him. Now, obviously, right, I can't show that. But now you see he been driven back on the wall. He's still pursuing him. Now, when he pursues him, it's only him. So now his homies, including the dude who got killed, they now progress on him.
Insurance companies have money, lobbyists, funny ads. We have Democrat Jane Kim for insurance commissioner. The most important job you've never heard of. Jane will make the big guys pay what they owe us. Democrat Jane Kim, endorsed by unions and Bernie Sanders, not by insurance companies.
Noom spelling micro. Micro habits, micro wins, microdosed GLP-1s.
I'm stuck. My weight won't budge.
Been there, but Noom can help.
Bye-bye plateau.
Hello, micro. Get started at Noom.com.
You think this is how I got my tan?
Think again. Create your own sunshine with Jergens Natural Glow.
Sleep better and save bigger during the Memorial Day event at the
The LAPD says
and they drove off.
Followed, then he shot. But clearly, that's not already.
He has no situational awareness whatsoever. Shooting happened. You see right here? Now the progress on him. But that's when the shooting happened. You see right here? Now the person comes from around here and they begin to shoot. Now I'm not gonna show y'all the footage, right? But just know they shot and killed this person. They shot and killed him. He hit the floor. He ran over here. He runs right here. They run over here. Then they took off around the corner. So this is the shooting footage. Aunt Hefe did not commit the shooting. But because people, it was rumored that Njefe may or may not have been at the scene when it took place. His vehicle may or may not have been there when it took place. People automatically assume, oh, damn, wait, was he in over there when it happened? Oh, damn, he got picked up for that. He didn't get picked up for that. That's where the misunderstanding came from. Everybody is assuming, all right, that one of Ant's vehicle may or may not have been there, allegedly, all right? So, but he was not picked up for that. Maybe he could be called in for questioning for that, who knows, allegedly, but he was not picked up for that.
Let me tell you one thing, right? Whatever he was picked up for, if they're giving you a bond of $1 million, they definitely suspect that you did something. Now, whether you did the shooting in that case, or you did the shooting in another case, or they can prove that you was at the scene and you had...
Niggas try to play, but that come with consequences.
Haven't had a chance to process the news.
But that come with consequences.
Before his family even had a chance to process the news, his ops were already on.
Damn, bro, them niggas
Before his
blitz,
family
baby.
even had a chance to process the news, his ops were already online, celebrating, posting, laughing. The speed of it was striking, like someone had been waiting, phone in hand, ready for the moment. THF BckdoeJoe had barely taken his last breath when the internet turned into a war zone, and right in the middle of all of it was a name, a face, a man with a very public grudge against BckdoeJoe and a very loud reaction to his passing. But BckdoeJoe was not the only one who lost their life that day. A young woman affiliated with a rival gang and believed to have given out BckdoeJoe's location was also gone. 2 people, same day, hours apart. What connects a stolen watch, a parking lot on Chicago's southwest side, and a federal arrest? Hey everyone, please like and subscribe before we continue. Now let's get back to it. His name was Devonsha Collier. Most people never called him that, to Chicago, to the drill scene, and everyone who followed his career. He was THF BckdoeJoe. And if you know anything about Chicago's music world over the last decade, you already know that name carries weight. BckdoeJoe was not a background character. He was the energy in the room. He had that kind of presence that made people pay attention. Loud in the best way, confident, unapologetic. Growing up in Chicago, he was surrounded by the same noise that shaped an entire generation of artists who came out of those blocks. Sirens, rivalries, loss, and a hunger to be something bigger than the environment trying to swallow them whole. He found his way into music, and music gave him a platform. Every line he rapped carried the weight of a man who had actually lived what he was talking about. That authenticity is what connected him to people. He was not performing a character, he was telling his story. By his early 20s, BckdoeJoe had locked in one of the most significant affiliations in Chicago's music landscape. He became a core part of Only the Family, OTF, the collective founded by Lil Durk. If you know OTF, you know what that means. That is not just a label, that is a brotherhood, a shared history, a bond built on surviving the same streets, the same losses, the same pressure. BckdoeJoe and Durk were not just business associates, they were genuine friends, and that relationship ran deep. Within that circle, Bezu also built a close friendship with another name that Chicago would never forget, King Von. Von and Bezu moved in the same world, shared the same energy, and had that kind of friendship where the history between them did not need to be explained to outsiders. They just understood each other. Bezu talked openly about the night King Von passed. He had been with Von earlier that same evening, at Von's album release party in Atlanta. He described Von in good spirits, enjoying himself, telling Bezu he was feeling the effects of whatever he had taken that night. As the night wound down, Von sent Bezu a message saying they would all meet up at the Airbnb. Bezu and his people stopped at a Waffle House nearby. That moment never left him, hearing those sounds from outside the Waffle House, knowing in his gut exactly what it meant, and still not being able to do anything about it. Von was gone, and Bezu had to carry that. Loss had become a constant in his life. It was not abstract for him the way it might be for someone on the outside looking in. He had watched people he loved disappear one by one. He had buried friends, buried his little brother Gutta. He had sat with grief more times than anyone should have to. And years later, he talked about the trauma Gutta's tragic passing left on him, including him having to be the one to take care of the funeral preparations based on the family's religion. But here's the thing about the life Bezu lived. It was not just music. In Chicago, especially in those circles, the line between what you rap about and what is actually happening around you can be razor thin. Bezu knew that better than anyone. He had said it himself. He said those words on camera, calmly, without hesitation, like a man who had already accepted the terms of the life he was living. He even went further, telling the people around him not to cry at his funeral, not to grieve. Bezu had active conflicts with more than one person in the city. That is not unusual for someone in his position. In that world, beef accumulates. Some of it comes from real history, real incidents, real grievances. Some of it starts small and gets magnified by social media until it takes on a life of its own. One conflict in particular had become very public. His name was Lil Zay Osama, a rising figure in Chicago's music scene. The issue between them was not subtle. Lil Zay Osama had publicly accused Bezu of stealing his watch. That is not the kind of accusation that gets resolved quietly. It plays out online, in interviews, in comments, in music, and it had been playing out exactly like that, very publicly, very loudly, for a while. That accusation hung in the air between them. Bezu had made it clear he was not intimidated by it. He carried himself like someone who did not lose sleep over what people said about him online. But the tension was real, and anyone paying attention could see it. On top of that, Bezu had also faced serious legal trouble before any of this. On October 31st, 2017, he was brought in for questioning in connection with an incident. The footage from that interaction tells you everything you need to know about how he operated.
Anything else you want to add to this video before I end recording? No. Sergeant Hein, 3280, ending recording.
Cool, unbothered, not a single word more than necessary. He had beaten a homicide charge before. He understood how to navigate those situations without handing anyone anything. Many people in his world called that lucky. Others called it skillful. Bezu himself seemed to see it as confirmation that he was built for whatever came. He also had unreleased music, projects with Lil Durk, records with King Von that the world had never heard. He was still building, still creating, still working towards something. The music was not done. His story, at least in his mind, was not done. It was a regular Saturday afternoon in Chicago. Nothing about the day announced itself as significant. Bezu was with two other people, and a woman in his life had asked him to go with her to pick up parts from a used car parts store on the city's southwest side. The southwest side of Chicago is not Bezu's territory. Anyone who understood the geography of his world would have flagged that immediately. Going there, openly, in the middle of the day, was a risk. And the people around him understood that. One account that circulated after his passing put it plainly. If she knew who Bezu was and the world he moved in, she should not have asked him to make that trip. And Bezu, knowing everything he knew about the dangers, should have said no, but he did not say no. It was not recklessness in the traditional sense. It was pride. That specific kind of pride that makes a man feel like saying, I can't go over there, it's not safe for me, is the same as admitting defeat. Like it cost him something to be honest about his vulnerability. So instead of saying no, he went. That one decision, made not out of aggression, not out of a plan, but out of something as human and as quiet as not wanting to seem weak in front of someone he cared about, that is the decision that set everything else in motion. He was outside in the parking lot when it happened. Two individuals approached. They had come from a vehicle, believed to be a newer model Honda Accord, carrying at least 3 people total. There was no warning, no confrontation, no argument that escalated. They walked up and opened fire. Bezu and 2 other men were struck. The 2 others survived. Bezu was rushed to the hospital in critical condition. Chicago police confirmed the shooting happened near 31st and St. Louis. The shooters were gone before officers arrived. No one was in custody. No one had claimed responsibility, at least not officially. Early Sunday morning, Devonsha Collier, THF Bezu, was pronounced gone. The news spread fast, and what followed was not just grief, it was chaos. While the people who loved Bezu were still trying to process what had happened, while his family had not yet come to terms of what happened, someone else was already online, and they were not mourning. Before the dust had even settled on that parking lot, before the people closest to Bezu had fully understood what they had just lost, someone was already on social media, posting, going live, and the energy in that live video was not somber. It was not quiet. It was the energy of someone who felt like something had just gone their way.
Oh my God.
People started connecting dots almost immediately. Within hours, a name was circulating. Social media had landed on a man called Kuglo Lil Sam as the alleged perpetuator. The reason? A video he posted shortly after Bezu was pronounced gone. And in that video, he was wearing what people online clocked as the same outfit from the day of the incident. The internet treated it like an open and shut case. The comments were flooded. People were tagging, sharing, calling it out. And Kuglo Lil Sam did respond. He went online to deny it, claimed he was out of town when the incident happened, said people were reaching, and said none of it was true.
You don't see me on the internet saying, we did this, or I did that. You ain't gonna never see no shit like that, you know?
No official arrest was made in connection with Kuglo Lil Sam. Chicago police had not named any suspect publicly as at the time. What the internet had was an observation, a coincidence of clothing, and a timeline that felt suspicious to a lot of people watching. Whether those observations were accurate is something only an investigation could confirm, but the internet had already made up its mind. And then there was the other name, Lil Zay Osama. Following the tension between these two, nothing about Lil Zay Osama's reaction to Bezu's passing was surprising, but it was still something to witness. While Bezu's people were grieving, Lil Zay Osama was online and he was not holding back. The watch accusation had never been resolved. That wound was still open, and Lil Zay Osama took the moment and ran with it, posting, commenting, making his feelings about Bezu's passing very publicly known. The disrespect was not subtle. It was deliberate. It was loud. The same man who was loudest online celebrating Bezu's passing, the same man with the most visible, most documented, most public grudge against him, would eventually become the center of a federal investigation into Bezu's passing. According to reports that circulated online, Lil Zay Osama was arrested by federal agents on charges connected to orchestrating the attack on THF Bezu. The report stated that authorities had released Chicago Police Department footage allegedly placing him near a podcast studio, footage that became part of the evidence picture being built around the case. Some believe he was taken in by the feds for a different reason, while others have come out to say he wasn't arrested at all. Lil Zay Osama, who had already made himself very visible in the aftermath. Someone whose reaction to Bezu's passing had been anything but quiet. He was very public about his feelings toward Bezu, and apparently very careless about it. The question that kept coming up, the one that nobody could fully answer in the days immediately following, was how did they know where he was going to be? He was not at a known location. He was not at a regular hangout spot or a place people would typically associate with him. He was at a used car parts store on the Southwest Side, a place he had gone on an errand. Not his usual movement, not his usual area. So how did anyone know to be there? That question led to another name. Online, another theory spread quickly that a young woman, allegedly affiliated with a rival gang, had shared Bezu's location, either directly or indirectly. She was described as an upcoming artist connected to opposition by the name Ariana. Within hours of Bezu being pronounced gone, Ariana was also shot and passed on from her injuries. The proximity of those two events, Bezu to ignore. Bezu's passing triggered a ripple, and that ripple did not stop with him. It moved outward. It touched the people on social media who thought celebrating online was consequence-free. It touched the alleged suspects who authorities allegedly started building cases against. It touched a young woman who may have made a decision she did not fully calculate the cost of. It touched the two men who were with Bezu in that parking lot and survived. Men who now carry the memory of that afternoon for the rest of their lives. It touched Bezu's children, who have to grow up with an absence where their father should have been. And it touched Lil Durk. At the time Bezu was taken, Lil Durk was incarcerated. And then the news found him, the way bad news always finds you, no matter where you are. His friend, his brother from OTF, gone, and there was nothing he could do. No phone call to make, no flight to catch, no way to be there for the people grieving. Just the walls of a cell and the weight of another loss. 21 Savage stepped in. He publicly committed to covering Bezu's funeral. A gesture that spoke to the kind of respect Bezu had earned beyond just his immediate circle. The music was still there. His voice, still alive in recordings that would now take on a completely different weight. Songs that once sounded like confidence now sounded like documentation, like a man recording the details of his own life, not knowing which record would be the last one the world would hear with fresh ears. He had unreleased music with both Lil Durk and King Von, a man who had also been taken too soon, also in circumstances connected to the same world they all moved in. That music exists somewhere, and for the people who loved Bezu, those recordings carry a particular kind of grief. The grief of what was almost finished, almost heard, almost released. Now, in the days following Bezu's passing, the commentary coming out of Chicago from people who knew him, people who had been in similar worlds, people who had watched the situation unfold from the inside, painted a much fuller picture of what his loss actually meant. King Yella was one of the voices who spoke on it most directly. What he said was not a simple tribute. It was honest, direct, and it cut to the heart of a conversation that goes far beyond Bezu specifically.
In the Latino area, so, you know, a lot of them people don't even play, especially with black people being in their area. So, you know, it probably wasn't even for them. It was probably just, you was just them. You was black and you was in the way. And you know what I'm saying? Because I know it wasn't the area where he lost his life at. I know it wasn't his ops or nothing. So it had to be somebody that just saw them out there and that don't play that type of stuff in it. You know, the YNs, you know, some of these people just don't care. They don't have no heart. They don't have no brain. They're not thinking. They not even, you know, they ain't even living for real. They just floating through, man. You have to watch your areas. You have to watch how you move in this world, man, especially when you in the trenches in Chicago. Like, food done open the door for y'all to be in other places, you know what I'm saying? Even though he locked up now, but he done put y'all in position for y'all to be in Atlanta, be Miami, and different places. And, you know, I understand it's home and you love it, but sometimes, man, you got to do what's best for you, or you gonna fail at life. And this right here, that's failed, you know what I'm saying? Because now, unfortunately, he done left his kids behind, and they got to see that, you know, daddy ain't coming back home, you know what I'm saying? And that's the sad part. That's what the part that hurt me for all of us, gang, when the fathers, we don't make it back, you know what I'm saying?
King Yella made a point that a lot of people in that world quietly understand but rarely say out loud. That staying connected to the streets of Chicago when you have the means and the platform to move differently is a choice. And sometimes that choice carries a price that cannot be undone. BckdoeJoe was not a simple story. He was a full person. Complicated, talented, loyal, and deeply embedded in a world that demanded things from him that he could not always refuse. He wanted peace in his community. He had said so. He talked about wanting the kids in his neighborhood to be able to come outside and play without fear. He genuinely meant it. But wanting something and being fully free to walk toward it are two different things. And the gap between those two things is where this lives. The conversation around BckdoeJoe's passing did not stay contained to just grief. It opened up something wider, because his story, as specific as it was to him and his world, touched on something that resonates far beyond Chicago's Southwest Side. How many times does a person have to see the same outcome before the calculus changes? How many funerals, how many hospital waiting rooms, how many phone calls in the middle of the night before the decision gets made to move differently? BckdoeJoe had seen it. He had buried King Von. He had watched people in his circle disappear over the years. He knew, and not in a theoretical, distant way. He knew personally, intimately, in the way that only someone who has actually stood at those grave sites and felt that weight can know. The reality is that walking away from a world that shaped you, that gave you your identity, your music, your community, your purpose, that is not as simple as deciding to do it. The streets do not just let you go. And even when they do, the habits, the loyalties, the reflexes, those things do not disappear overnight. BckdoeJoe was not a man without awareness. He had it. He just could not always act on it in time. His music was his clearest evidence of that awareness. In his lyrics, in his interviews, in the way he carried himself when he talked about his city and what it had taken from him, there was always that undercurrent of someone who understood exactly what world he was navigating. He was not blind to it. He had seen it take Von. He had felt what that loss did to everyone around him. He even talked about wanting something different for the community, about wanting the kids on his block to be able to come outside, about wanting to be the kind of presence in his neighborhood that represented something other than the cycle. He was holding two things at once, the way a lot of people in those situations do. The life they were living and the life they could see from a distance but could not quite reach. That is a familiar headline in Chicago. Too familiar, and it is part of what makes cases like this so frustrating for everyone involved. the community, the family, the people who want answers. Because the absence of an immediate arrest does not mean nothing is being done. It means the work is slower, quieter, and less visible than people want it to be. But the federal involvement allegedly reported in connection with Lil Zay Osama, if those reports are accurate, suggests that somewhere between the day of the shooting and the weeks and months that followed, pieces were put together. Federal cases take time. They are built carefully, deliberately, on evidence rather than speed. And if those charges are legitimate, the message is clear. The streets may have moved fast, but consequences moved too. And then there's the broader picture that King Yella laid out, the one that goes beyond Bezu specifically and speaks to a pattern that repeats itself across cities, across generations, across stories that all end up sounding too similar.
Sometimes, man, you got to do what's best for you, or you going to fail at life. And this right here, that's failed, you know what I'm saying? Because now, unfortunately, he done left his kids behind, and they got to see that, daddy ain't coming back home, you know what I'm saying? And that's the sad part. That's what the part that hurt me for all of us, gang, when the fathers, we don't make it back, you know what I'm saying?
Those words land differently when you hear them in the context of Bezu's story. Because this was not a man without options. He had a platform, a label. He had music that people genuinely connected with. He had, in many ways, already made it further than a lot of people from his world ever get to go. He told his people he knew what was coming, said it on camera, and meant every word. Or at least he needed to believe he did. Then a Saturday came, and a parking lot, and a favor he could not bring himself to say no to. And that was it. That's it on tonight's episode. And remember, these are real stories and real outcomes. Drop your thoughts in the comments, subscribe if you haven't already, and I'll see you in the next one.
Checkers and Rallies, $3.49 doubles.
Double down.
The cheesy, toasty new sourdough double melt with 2 beef patties and grilled onions. Cheese double or a spicy chicken double, just $3.49 each. Go all in for less, only at Checkers and Rallies.
Hey, I can do that. I can tell you that's the First Amendment.
You know, a lot of people like to act like they're cops.
Federal agent.
Oh.
Shut your mouth. You don't talk to me like that. I'm not your boy. Talk to you. Boy, you a boy.
Here are 11 times dumb cops tried to arrest smarter ones, starting with an Adams County deputy who thought he could arrest an individual for just sitting in his vehicle.
Step out. I want sergeant Step here. Out.
The LAPD says there was an argument just before the gunfire, and it all unfolded.
Sergeant Step out, and you're gonna get tased. You ain't getting my license. You ain't getting my. Hey, I can do that. I can tell you to.
It all started when Deputy Belinsky was finishing a traffic stop and noticed a man filming the entire interaction from his car. Unsure of why he was doing it, the deputy decided to walk up to him, aiming to assert his dominance, only for their conversation to take an unexpected turn.
Can I get your name and badge number? For what? What? For what? What do you need? So I know who I'm making a complaint against. For what? For speeding. Speeding? Yes, sir. Okay. I have you recorded doing 80 miles an hour in a 65-mile-an-hour zone. No headlights, no sirens, nonchalantly. Apparently you drive like that all the time. So I wanted to film hypocrisy at its finest. Okay. License, registration, proof of insurance? No. Yes? No. Yes? No. Because now you're in... No, I'm doing nothing. If you're going to start this, you get your sergeant over here. License, registration... Get your sergeant over here. Get your sergeant over here. Get your sergeant over here. License? No, I ain't giving you... Get your sergeant over here.
You pulled over on a traffic stop, so you had to...
I didn't pull over on your traffic stop. I pulled over here because I had to answer my phone.
No.
Yeah, that's exactly why. You're not getting from me. If you're going to keep this up, get your sergeant out here.
License, registration,
You ain't getting from me.
Okay,
you ain't getting from me.
Then now you're obstructing.
No, I'm not. Obstruction is a physical.
No, it's not.
Look, dude, you better get your sergeant out here, okay? Get your sergeant out here.
License, registration,
hey, I can do that. I can tell you to... That's the First Amendment. If you got a problem, get your sergeant out here. You ain't getting from me. Get your sergeant out here. I'm asking for your sergeant for the last time.
And I'm asking
get
for
your sergeant out here. Well, you ain't getting my... You ain't getting my... You ain't getting nothing.
Okay, then I will arrest you for obstruction.
You do that, buddy, and I'll sue Adams County.
Step out. Step out.
You better get a... I want a sergeant here.
Step out.
I want a sergeant
Step
here.
out, and you're going to get tased.
Somebody get tased. I have a weapon right there.
Secure that in here, okay?
You have a CCW?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, he's a Denver cop. Or he's a Denver cop.
And I know my rights too, buddy.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
You want to get me out of the road here so I don't get run over?
The man now in cuffs and heading to Belinsky's cop car was Barry Zatkalik, a Denver Reserve police officer whose only crime was insinuating that he was going to file a complaint for speeding. And although it seemed like Belinsky had won the war of words, the entire situation was about to flip on its head.
So, how exactly did he obstruct?
Well,
that's what we got to clarify.
Well, I'm trying to get it. He came up here. If I, in all honesty, I should have contacted him sooner, but I didn't. I waited for my traffic stop, so I contacted him. He's video recording me, so I was asking for all of his information. He's like, he's not doing it. He wanted a supervisor.
He was just video recording?
And then when I was asking,
did he walk up to your stop?
No. But then
you don't have obstruction.
But when I was trying to get his information here,
yeah,
he wouldn't give me his information here. He wouldn't identify himself here. It's weak.
Yeah,
it's very weak. But and I can care less that I say it on the camera. But, and I asked him to step out, and he stepped out lawfully. Just wouldn't identify himself. It's weak, but I got it.
I'm driving down 85. I'm leaving Brighton. I'm on my way to the Ford dealership to get my core back on the starter. Okay, I'm doing 65. This guy passes me, and I look at my thing, and I'm doing the speed limit. He passed me, I mean, pretty aggressively. So I started to go to catch up to him because I wanted to pace him to see how fast he was going. He was going about 80 miles an hour. I recorded it. Like I said, he just passed me and he disappeared. Okay? So my intention was, I've got this on video. I was going to call the station and complain.
Get a hold of me.
Yeah, whoever. Right. So I had no idea where he went, but I turned on 104th to go to the Ford dealership, and he had somebody pulled over, and right at the same time my phone rang. So I noticed that it was the same guy, and I thought, boy, isn't that something if he's given whoever he pulled over a ticket for speeding? Just sat there, and I put my phone out the window to record. He said, give me your stuff or I'll get you for obstruction. I said, you didn't pull me over. I don't have to give you my driver's license. You didn't pull me over. Right. So then he opened my car, yanked me out, handcuffed me, and here I sit. And I told him, I want a sergeant. You have no to do this. And that officer that's going up to my van right now admitted it.
Religion.
He said, yes, you should be.
Look at that.
Right there. He's right there with you.
So I'd like these handcuffs off. I'd like to be going. I'd like that guy's information. I'd like to go on my way here.
That's going to happen.
Of course it was. The Adams County deputies didn't have any other choice. In fact, the sergeant would spend the next few minutes trying to placate the clearly upset officer.
I'll handle it. It'll be taken care of. I promise you that. I'm not going to let it. It's not going to just go away.
Okay.
It will be handled. I'm sorry. I will apologize for the sheriff's office. I'm sorry it happened. It shouldn't have happened. Like I said, let me go talk to him for a minute, and I'll be back in just a minute. Okay. Well, here's my business card. Didn't mean it to go this route. Unfortunately, it did. So that is my apologies. But so I don't know what else to say.
You ought to know better.
So I will bite my tongue on that response, sir.
Yeah. Am I free to go? Well, I'll see you in court.
Okay, sir. Have a great day. Thank you, sir. Have a great day. No, sir. Enjoy your day, sir. Thank you.
What the hell did he just say?
He said, idiot and to see me in court, and then grab his balls and flip me off. At the same time as you hold on camera. Yes.
Despite Belinsky and his supervisor's best efforts to prevent the off-duty officer from escalating the situation further, Zatalik went ahead and sued Adams County, ultimately receiving an $80,000 settlement. As for these next officers, they were one arrest away from losing their jobs. On April 10th, 2021, Orlando police officers Sebastian Mariano and Alexander Ham watched as a U-Haul truck ran a red light and immediately initiated a traffic stop. Inside the U-Haul was the very last person they expected to see.
What's going on, boss? Officer Mariano, Orlando Police. Way back there, when you're leaving that residential area right there on Temple.
I did what now?
You're making a right on Temple, right? That light there is very small, and you made the right-hand turn. Okay, so that's what I'm stopping.
You mean the angle light?
Yes, sir.
It was green.
So, even though at that angle, that's for the other way. And people always get that confused. But it's a small light. All right, so, and that's for the opposite direction, okay? The traffic there's kind of weird, and I understand that. Do you have lights on your money check? Any guns, weapons in the car, boss? Any guns, weapons in the car? Hey, you got any guns, weapons on you, boss? I just asked. It's Florida. Everybody got a gun. All right, y'all stay in the car for me.
The officers clearly targeted that specific light, catching drivers off guard as they struggled to navigate the complex crossing. Unfortunately for them, their timing couldn't have been worse. Sitting in that U-Haul was their internal affairs chief, Dwayne Rivers, and they knew that any wrong move would blow their operation wide open.
How you guys doing? Yeah, you guys went through that red light there. Right. Tampa. That's a very strange intersection. I've seen multiple people run through that one before. Not a huge deal. Not a pedestrian traffic. Bunch of cars going through there. So, yes, sir, I recognized you. Yeah, I know who you are. As soon as the window rolled down and I could see your face, I knew who you were. How you guys doing today? Okay. I hope this rain hasn't affected the move.
Downtown. All right, Mr. Rivers, I appreciate your time. Okay, I'm not really a big traffic guy. I'm more like a guns and drugs and stolen kids kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't got none of that in your back truck. Cool. Just friends. So we appreciate your night. We'll go out there, all right? Thank you. Yes, sir.
And just like that, the internal affairs chief was on his merry way. If only this next senior officer had shown the same grace, maybe this next case wouldn't have been so dramatic. In February 2025, Clayton County Schools Lieutenant Derek McClendon was pulled over while off duty for driving an unmarked vehicle with flashing blue lights to a family event. Although the officer was right to check if an individual was impersonating a police officer, McClendon would not see it that way and tried to turn the tables on the officer.
Hey, boss. How can I help you? What's going on? I'm doing fine. How you doing? The tag's coming back, not on file, no warrants. Is it an undercover car?
You see my rank, sir?
I do.
Lieutenant, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now listen to what you're talking to me.
I was just trying to see.
Tell me the reason why you pulled me over.
The reason.
What legal reason why did you pull me over?
The reason for the stop is for unregistered motor vehicle.
Did I violate any traffic?
You actually did.
Right now because you pulled me over and it's embarrassing.
Okay, the reason for the stop is.
Let me get your name and badge number and your supervisor.
Officer Adams.
Write it down. Put it on the card.
I don't have to do that.
Yes, you do.
No, sir, I didn't.
Call your supervisor here. Now you got me late to a meeting. My son getting his awards right now, and you just pulled me over for nothing. Okay. You see these blue lights? You think somebody just riding around with blue lights on?
It happens all the time.
No, it don't.
Yes, it does.
By this point, it was obvious to the lesser-ranked officer that he had just pulled over a lot of trouble. A wrong stop could make or break his career, but he knew he was right. So, as per the lieutenant's request, he went to call for a supervisor. But instead of sitting in his car and waiting for feedback, McClendon became increasingly agitated.
So I got this tag. I guess the driver is a lieutenant in Clayton County, I guess. Unmarked car. Driving around with his blue lights on, and he was wanting me to get you on the phone. So the tag's coming back, not on file, no warrants, and I stopped the car for having the blue lights and the. Okay, sir.
I gotta get to my baby's autistic award. You got me late. I'm gonna sue somebody in a minute. That's how mad I am.
Right.
My son is autistic.
Do you wanna speak on?
I'm missing his graduation. You pulled me over for nothing. Hurry up, man.
He's getting pretty agitated.
Is he out of the car yelling at you right now?
He is.
give me just bad.
Can you get back in your car, sir?
That's all I want. No, I'm not doing
Sir,
nothing.
get back in your car. Sir,
You
get back in
violated
your
my
car.
right.
I stopped you for a lawful.
All I need, son, is your badge and information.
I can give that to you if you get back in your car.
In the morning.
I have stopped you on the traffic stop.
Artistic graduation. This only happens
get
once
back
in
in
a
the car.
lifetime. No, I'm not. What
Get
you
back
gonna
in
do?
the car. I'm not trying to put no hands on anybody.
No, you're not gonna put hands on me.
Okay, get back in your car, please.
I'm not. I'm gonna pull out. That's what I'm gonna do.
No,
I'm
you're
already
not.
late.
I have to get settled with this not on file registration, okay?
Hey, man,
I have to make sure.
County. You see that?
I
Do you
see
want
it's
my
out of
registration?
County. Yes, sir, please.
Okay. But give me your information. It's taking you a long time to
I will write it down for you.
Hurry up.
Sir, I cannot do my job if you don't get back in your car.
I got you.
I'm trying to get you out of here quick. I just got to figure this out.
I'm late now. I'm late now. My lawyer. County lawyer.
Sir, are you an SRO? Are you?
I'm over the SROs, Lieutenant Commander.
Okay.
Oh, Deputy Sheriff also, since you be disrespectful. I can show you that too. It says Clayton County Sheriff's Office. 33 years. It says Deputy Sheriff.
My supervisor's coming out here.
Graduated artistic law verbal. You just made me miss it. That's what you just did. You could have told me, have a nice day. That's what you should have said. You saw my credentials.
I wish I could have, but I have to investigate. I have to investigate.
You got my phone number and called me. I could have sent that to you.
I have to investigate potential
No, that
impersonators. That is not at all what it is about. I didn't even see what color you were. I cannot you requested my supervisor.
I'm gonna go, man.
You are not, no sir,
Do you understand what you just did or what you're doing?
Sir, I have to.
My son is graduating.
I don't care about your son
Thank you for saying
graduating.
that. Hold on.
Okay.
Say that again.
This is a traffic stop.
So a judge can see how ignorant you are.
This is a traffic stop, okay?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not, because I didn't violate the law.
Yes, you did. You also pulled into the
law. He's 21 years old. You don't care. Did you not say that?
Sir.
Yes or no?
The reason for the stop was...
Henry Adam Mary Paul Tom O'Shore, Henry
I told on the blank.
Stewart 3190.
You got behind me.
It's also a possible impersonator.
Impersonating what?
And blue
light.
I cannot see your uniform.
Sir, can we just get moving here out of the roadway? I don't want you in the roadway. That's not safe. Well, I'd still prefer you be on this side and not this side with the moving traffic. That's fine. It's a little safer over here, not in the roadway. You've been doing this a lot longer than I have, sir. I understand your frustration. I just like to be safe. Yes, sir.
That's my name and badge number, like you requested. 9130.
Say goodbye to hard-to-reach hairs. The Venus Pubic Razor with a calm curve handle helps you reach any hair. Venus.
You ready? Definitely.
That was the most fun I've had in a long time.
Power Ballad. Rated R. In theaters everywhere June 5th.
The power to save lives is within you. Donate plasma and get paid for your time.
In the end, McClendon was allowed to go to his son's graduation. As expected, an investigation was launched, but to McClendon's surprise, his behavior was labeled unprofessional and obstructive. Although the investigation recommended termination, the school district superintendent ultimately allowed him to remain employed, compelling him to undergo retraining. It should not come as a surprise that McClendon isn't the only officer who has tried to pull rank during a traffic stop. The exact same thing occurred in the city of Molina, Georgia. On the 26th of August 2022, Zebulon Police Chief Jonathan Hemphill was pulled over for driving with tinted windows. Instead of sitting in his car and waiting for the officer, Hemphill stormed out of his vehicle, demanding answers.
What are you doing? Here, you go out.
Say hello. Was that illegal?
No, sir. The reason why I'm stopping you is because it's a window tint violation.
I blinked my blue lights at you to let you know who I was.
Yes, sir. Well, we didn't know with it. That's not a government tag.
That is a unofficial tag. Okay. That tag's not even on file.
I see. Yeah. Well, we have to catch up the bill to run it and everything like that. So
I won't blink my blue lights at you next time. I'll let you just sit there. I was just speaking. I'm the police chief in Zebulon.
Well, nice to meet you, sir.
Matt Polk worked for me. Your chief worked for me.
Yes, sir. There's no need to get upset.
I'm upset because I spoke to you when I come by, and now you're pulling me
over.
Sir,
I've never met you a day in my life.
I understand that.
Why are you being hostile?
Easy. I don't have to talk to you.
Okay.
Easy. I'm not talking to you.
Why are you being hostile right now?
Are y'all gonna write me a ticket? Are you gonna write me a ticket?
Sir, we're just trying.
I'm the police chief in Zebulon. Do you want to write me a ticket?
Why are you coming up to me like that? I'm doing my job, right?
What are you stopping for?
I'm stopping for one. Window tint start.
I have blue lights.
Okay, you know how many officers have blue lights?
Are you writing me a ticket? Yes or no? Are you writing me a ticket? I'm just the lead. I'm fixing to make it a whole lot more. Your boss.
1111. I'm out here with 1108. Yeah, that's what I was explaining.
I don't want to answer from you.
Okay.
You let her do her job.
28% of Dodge Ram truck. Black color to Machine Construction Company. Out of Luthersville.
It doesn't come back to that vehicle.
Hemphill was obviously upset that he had been pulled over for what he considered nothing, and that his attempt to pull rank had failed miserably. As a result, he remained agitated throughout their interaction.
Yeah. What?
She's about bringing your driver's license back up.
That's fine.
As a result, he remained agitated throughout their interaction.
Yeah. What?
She's about bringing your driver's license back up.
That's fine.
Yeah. First when we ran the tag, it came back to like a Dodge Ram, so we're just confirming it's not. Yes, sir.
It's a ghost tag.
Yes, sir. We're making
anything back with that tag.
Yes, sir. Yeah. We're just.
You must have run it wrong. You must have run it wrong because you want to come back to a Dodge Ram.
We were confirmed it. They let us know and everything.
So it's still coming back to a Dodge Ram now?
Sir, can I ask why you so upset?
Is it still coming back to a Dodge Ram?
No, we got it fixed. Why are you so upset?
No, you didn't fix it. Is it still coming back to a Dodge Ram right now?
No, it came back 905.
That's right. Because you run it wrong.
Sir.
Somebody run it wrong. Either you did or they did.
We're about to get the information.
Okay. I got your chief on the phone right now. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Can you calm down for us, please?
I appreciate your service. I appreciate your service. I'm just saying, I spoke to you guys. I didn't have to do that. I could have eased on by y'all. I appreciate the job y'all out here doing.
I'm trying to be respectful with you,
I understand that. I understand that.
I'm not raising my voice or nothing at you, right?
I understand that.
All right, let's.
But I'm trying to tell you, the only thing I done wrong was y'all never would have pulled me over if I hadn't flicked my blue lights.
No, sir. No, we were going to pull you actually. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm telling you straight up, okay?
All right.
But like I said, there's people out here impersonating police officers with blue lights.
Or you threw she threw my license if she is getting for me.
She'll bring it to you, sir.
Okay, well that's fine.
I'm trying to talk with you.
I don't want to talk anymore about it.
All righty.
Like McClendon, Hemphill was allowed to go on his merry way, and just like McClendon, an investigation was launched into the matter. As of November 2025, a new chief, Anthony Puckett, was sworn in to lead the town of Zebulon, partly because of Hemphill's behavior. Next, we're at Hiawassee, Georgia, where two officers were on the verge of punching each other over who had the right to initiate a traffic stop. On June 24th, 2022, Sergeant James with the Hiawassee Police Department observed a vehicle driving recklessly and initiated a traffic stop. Little did he know that this traffic stop would be far different from any he had ever been on.
Good evening. How are you doing? Doing well, and yourself?
I'm doing all right.
What's your hurry? You're very recklessly from the city all the way here, man. In and out of traffic, not using turn signal. Man, I watched you. It took me this long to catch up to you.
I'm sorry.
You were 70 plus.
I didn't think I was up.
I checked you at 65.
I'm sorry.
What's your hurry?
I gotta get my medication.
You gonna try to kill people over medication?
No, well, it helps with my anxiety.
If that car in front of you would have slammed on brakes, you would have caused a wreck right here. What kind of medication is it?
It's for bipolar and anxiety.
Okay, I don't think that medicine would make you drive the way you were driving.
No, because it's starting to wear off. I was expecting to be home.
It's starting to wear off?
Yeah.
How many times a day you take it?
Breakfast, I take one at 9 o'clock, one at 2 o'clock,
and then one in the evening. I could feel my head starting to.
Well, the way you were driving,
that's why I'm taking the medication.
well, maybe you don't need to be driving at all.
As long as I'm on medication.
Well, why don't you take your medication with you?
Because I expected to be home.
Hang tight.
For now, it seemed like an average traffic stop for speeding, but as soon as Sergeant James returned to the driver's vehicle to issue him a citation, Sheriff Ken Henderson with the Towns County Sheriff's Office approached both of them, demanding to know where the infraction had been committed.
I didn't write you for reckless driving or any of that. I wrote you for speed, just like I told you, 65 and a 45. I did put what you say and what I observed, okay? Your court date is August 8th, 2022 at the Hiawassee City Hall, okay? All right, watch coming through town like that, man. Traffic's heavy, okay? All right, be careful.
Sir, got a question. Yes, come on.
Inside the city or out here?
Just right here.
Okay. Go pull the video at Valero. You get on my traffic stop again, I will arrest you.
Yeah, I'll arrest you right now.
Do it, buddy.
And we're going to
do it.
Charges
do it.
Your ignorance.
Do it, Ode.
Go for
do it. There's cameras at Valero and there's cameras at Napa that see me pulled out.
Shut your mouth.
You don't talk to me like that. I'm not your boy. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Everybody,
thank you. Thank you.
Following the incident, Sheriff Henderson, in a secret recording, declared the Hiawassee police officers enemies of the Sheriff's Office, a declaration that ultimately led to one of the most bizarre arrests in Towns County.
This is so wrong.
I don't even know if that's the word.
This is immoral.
If you want to grab it, you can grab it.
No, I ain't grabbing
I'm not,
that.
yeah, I'm not touching it anymore.
You listen.
Don't touch me.
Shut up. You
It had been over 2 years since his declaration, but his hatred for the Hiawassee Police Department still burned hot. So when a Towns deputy, Austin Bradburn, shot himself in the leg in December 2024, and a Hiawassee police officer, Jose Carvajal, arrived on the scene to help him, nobody knew just how bad the night was going to get.
Where you at? Where you hit? Where you hit? Which way did you go? Hey, we've got you. Which way did
Austin, we got you. We got you.
Straight down.
Straight.
At this point, no one knew it was Deputy Bradburn who had actually shot himself, but all that didn't matter at the time. All Officer Carvajal knew was that the deputy needed help.
When the gurney showed up, we started to pick him up. I stepped on the gun. Somebody said there's guns down here, so I reached down thinking it was mine, put it in my holster, finished putting him on the gurney, realized it wasn't mine, grabbed my gun, took his out of my holster, put it into his holster. Yeah, that's his gun. It's in there.
You take it.
Wait. Get the gun out.
Took it out of his holster, stuck it in my waistband because I had already touched it, I already messed with it, I already kicked it. It was better for me just to leave it there until GBI showed up and relieved me of it.
He knew touching the deputy's weapon was a mistake, but things were about to spiral out of control, especially when Sheriff Ken Henderson arrived, demanding answers.
Sheriff, we're just coordinating the scene so that nothing else gets touched and nothing else happens.
Listen to me. Move back out of the way. You got that gun.
I do. It's right here.
Never.
We moved it out of the way.
I don't care why you moved it, bud.
We moved it out of the way.
Hey, get
I'm not touching it again until GBI shows up. Unless you want to grab it, you can grab it.
No, I ain't grabbing it.
I'm not touching it anymore.
You should know better than that, buddy.
Really?
Are you not trained better than that? Let me get a pair of gloves.
Get away from me.
Hey, don't tell me to get away.
No, get it. Hey, don't touch me.
You listen.
Don't touch me.
Shut up. You arrested, mother.
What are you doing?
You're the one.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? You stupid son of a. Why did you pull a gun out for? You stupid. No. Sheriff, stop.
What are you doing, Sheriff? Please.
Sheriff, you're up. That's Sheriff, you're up. Let me see. What did you do? Dookie, dang. Just keep knocking it over.
No.
What are you doing?
I'm knocking over.
Right.
Did you fly?
Just knock it over.
I got that over.
Mm-hmm.
darkness. How'd you do that?
I'll plug it up again. Keep checking it out. And that's she keeps kicking his game over. I mean, that's the last time I'm doing it. Keep telling you. I'm knocking it over. Exactly.
Get somebody get a gloves on and get that weapon out with a set of gloves on.
Somebody get the gloves and get this gun from this.
Sheriff, you do understand
Them
this is all on
things is
camera.
good.
Son of a
Sheriff.
You're the one that's going crazy. We got a shot deputy, Sheriff. Yes, we do.
I swear,
This is not the time and place.
We'll get this taken care of.
We'll deal with this on the back end.
God.
Told him to give me the gun.
No, I'm gonna stay right
You
here,
better
Sheriff.
listen to me.
Don't touch
You
me
better-
again.
Oh, I will touch you all.
Don't touch me.
You want arrested?
Go ahead.
All right, you're going to get arrested.
Go ahead,
Turn
Sheriff.
around and put your hands behind your back. You're going to jail.
Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and put this camera on.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Go ahead and get it on.
Go ahead. Have somebody go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and have somebody arrest me,
Yeah,
Sheriff.
you're arrested. I arrested you.
All right, come on.
Turn
let's go.
around and put your
All right, come
hands
on.
up here.
Come on.
Get this gun off this maniac.
Come on.
I'll hang it back up.
305 Towns. Just to let you know, 101 is placing me under arrest.
Yes, 101's placing you under arrest.
Here, let me go ahead and take this stuff off. Here, let me go ahead and, okay.
What? 305 just got placed under arrest.
And when I told him we needed to get that gun down, he didn't leave. He said, I'm not doing it.
No, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
Hey,
Yes, you did.
body camera, Sheriff. Go ahead, come on, hurry up. Put the cuffs on me. No, I didn't say that.
That's exactly
What's nice is that it's all on body camera.
Carvajal had only stated he would not touch the weapon again until the Georgia Bureau of Investigation arrived to process it, and everyone had heard him, especially the sheriff's deputies, who were very disconcerted by the entire situation.
That's ridiculous. That's the most ridiculous guy I've ever seen in my life. That's what we're more concerned about, not the shot deputy.
And that right there just shows. That's insane.
The type of man, the type of leader. And Jose said, I'm not going to do anything with the gun until the GBI gets here.
Right.
And then sheriff come after him and put his hands on him. Y'all seen the sheriff put his hands on Jose first, didn't you?
That's what I saw.
That's what I saw. I'm not lying.
No.
When the GBI talks, it's what it's going to be. This is so wrong. I don't even know if that's the word. This is immoral. He's more concerned with the city of Hiawassee than the shot deputy. This isn't the first. This isn't the second time. This isn't the third time. He's more concerned with that department than he is about our own safety. That's the leader I've ever seen in my life.
After spending more than 20 minutes cuffed in the back of the squad car, Officer Carvajal was ultimately released without any charges. A few months later, a grand jury indicted Sheriff Henderson on 7 charges, including violation of oath, false imprisonment, and simple battery on a police officer. He was ultimately suspended for 60 days. About 350 miles south of Hiawassee, Georgia, we arrive at the Sunshine State, Florida, where an off-duty cop found himself on the wrong side of a traffic stop. In June 2017, Orlando police officers pulled over the last person they'd ever want to, and for a potentially bogus reason as well.
You're good.
What agency you with?
I'm the state attorney.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Your tag didn't come back. Never seen that before. I'm sorry? Yeah.
At the time of the stop, State Attorney Ayala was in the middle of a public disagreement with Florida Governor Rick Scott over her office's use of the death penalty. She did not like such harsh punishment and declared that her office would no longer seek the death penalty in any cases, and some speculate that this was the real reason for the stop.
We ran the tag. I've never seen it before. A Florida tag, it's never come back to anything before. So that's the reason for the stop.
What was the tag run for?
I'm sorry?
What was the tag run for?
Oh, we run tags all the time, whether it's the traffic lights and that sort of stuff. That's how we figure out if, cars were stolen and that sort of thing. Also, the windows were really dark. I don't have a tint measurer, but that's another reason for the stop.
Do you guys have cars on here?
Yeah, 1 second. Actually, this isn't my car, but I can write my name down if you'd like.
Yeah, you put my name on
After graciously providing their names, State Attorney Ayala was allowed to continue on her journey. The state attorney was part of a high-profile dispute, not unlike the confrontation we're about to see between these officers, where one officer seemed hell-bent on getting his colleague fired. On October 28, 2025, Cleveland officers gathered at the Pawnee County Police Station for a briefing before heading out to execute a search warrant. Although they had put out a memo about executing a search warrant in the county, the Pawnee County Chief, Sheriff Sean Price, never saw it, forcing him to call off the operation in the most dramatic way possible.
Try Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
When you stay with Choice Hotels, you get more of what you value. Book direct at choicehotels.com.
Wendy's went back to the kitchen to give our famous spicy chicken sandwich a total upgrade. More crunch, more flavor.
No, I think I got the bars already. Ain't it like a little few dollars left on there? Okay. Okay, good. We just get her hair with that. That's good. And then we just gotta get the food with that and all that. Too. Okay, so you just had some ice? Wait, we got one. Oh, you talking about for school? Yeah, I got the card. How much is on there? Oh, yeah. Water. Should I get? Well, we're gonna get it when we come. I was gonna say, get it from the gas station. Get it from Walmart.
Hot dog buns and stuff.
Yeah, Walmart.
It don't seem like this. Give me a lot.
Okay, so just the ice and something else.
I'm gonna have to burger.
Okay, well, you said they said what?
They didn't see me when Instagram or breakfast.
Yeah, that's what I said. So that is up to you.
That's all we very still ordered.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh,
So
that's
basically,
good.
we'll just need to
Right.
I ordered her outfit last.
Right.
No, I want to go.
Oh, that's good.
So I'll talk about the regular wage thing.
I told him that earlier. I said, "Boy, you getting a haircut and having a outfit."
Sound crazy. Don't you want to be my lady, my baby? Crazy. That's why I thought Wow, Joe, you did us.
My shadow's in my room. Oh.
Hard, huh? You think they are that with their new cuts? I forgot my ice. Oh my God.